We request all the audience to keep their mobiles in silent mode and take their seats as we are about to start the program shortly. Thank you. A very pleasant good morning to our respected dignitaries on the dais, invited guests, faculty, members, and my dear students. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome you all on behalf of Organizing Committee, Principal, staff of BLD SSM College of Pharmacy and Research Center for this 2 days national seminar on advances in pharmaceutical education, research, and industry. This seminar is being organized in coordination with Karnataka State Pharmacy Council, Bengaluru, and APTI Karnataka State Branch. The pharmaceutical sector today is undergoing rapid transformation. The integration of artificial intelligence, advanced research technologies, and innovative manufacturing systems is reshaping how medicines are discovered, developed, and delivered. In this evolution landscapes, industry is moving towards intelligent manufacturing and sustained green pharmacy. Research is exploring innovations like digital health technologies, decentralized clinical trials, and education is focusing on interdisciplinary learning and strong industry academic collaborations. This seminar is provided a platform for discussion, knowledge exchange, and collaboration among academicians, researchers, industry professions, and students. With this brief intro, now I would like to take this opportunity to welcome you all for this much awaited event.
Today we have with us some distinguished personalities to grace this occasion. Now I request our student volunteers to escort our president of today's function, Dr. C.M. Shetty sir, to the dais. Now I request our student volunteers to escort our chief guest of today's function, Dr. Arun Inamdar sir, to the dais. I request the student volunteers to escort our guest of honor for today's function, Dr. H. Shivkumar sir, to the dais. I request the student volunteers to escort our special invitees, Sri Venkatesh sir, to the dais. I request our student volunteers to escort our special invitee, Dr. Chandrasekhar sir, to the dais. Now I request our student volunteers to escort Director R&D, Dr. R.B. Kotna sir, to the dais. Now I request student volunteers to escort our organizing secretary, Dr. Sisi Patil sir, to the dais.
To begin this auspicious conference on a divine and positive note, I request the Saptasagara group to kindly come forward and present the invocation song. So let us all listen with devotion and respect.
Now I request Dr. R.B. Kotnar sir to deliver welcome speech and introduce the event to the August gathering.
ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಪರಮ ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀ ಬಂತನಾಳ ಸಂಗನಬಸವ ಮಹಾಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳ ಕೃಪಾಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಮತ್ತು ದಿವ್ಯ ಸನ್ನಿಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯಲಿರುವ ಈ 2 ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯಾತಿಗಣ್ಯರನ್ನು ಹಾಗೂ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಿ ಮಿತ್ರರನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತಾ I take this opportunity to welcome you all for this very much awaited and a meaningful 2 days national level seminar where we have around 250 delegates who are participating and more than 100 delegates. They are going to present their scientific findings in this 2 days event. For this very auspicious occasion, we have been blessed and graced by eminent dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I welcome Dr. Arun C. Inamdar, who is a Vice Chancellor and a renowned dermatologist of this city, for this August gathering. Welcome you, sir. And in absentia, I also welcome Dr. Sri Sunil Gowda B. Patil, sir, member of Legislative Council, Karnataka, and Honorable General Secretary of BLD Association, a well-known educationist and administrator for this August gathering. Welcome you, sir. I also take this opportunity to welcome one more dignitary who happens to be here, but due to some urgent work, he went to Delhi, Dr. R.V. Kulkarni, who is very instrumental in organizing this seminar and very supportive to this seminar, and he is a registrar for BLD deemed to be university. I also welcome him. And one more very instrumental and very creative professor, Dr. H. Shivkumar, who is a Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, APTI, State Branch President. With his lots of effort, we could able to organize this seminar. Welcome, sir. I also take opportunity to welcome our special invitees, Dr. Chandrasekhar VM, Chairman, Board of Studies for PharmD, RGHS. Welcome you, sir. And also take opportunity to welcome Sri Venkatesh S., who is an Assistant Drug Controller, Vijaypur City. Welcome you, sir. I also take opportunity to welcome all our colleagues from HSK College of Pharmacy, Principal Y. Srinivas, sir, and HK College of Pharmacy, Gulbarga, Dr. Bhushetti, Dr. Basavaraj Bendagumbali, and other many colleagues, Dr. Kittur, sir, Sharan Basava, many are there. I welcome all of them, and I take this opportunity to welcome you all. Enjoy and stay very happily in these 2 days. Have a very fruitful and meaningful interaction with your fellow colleagues. Exchange of scientific findings is very important. This platform definitely is providing you a good opportunity to explore yourself and exchange your ideas with fellow colleagues. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Moving forward, we now will have guest introduction. For this, I now request Dr. Ian Kaviraj, sir, to introduce our chief guest of today's event, Dr. Arun Inamdar, sir, to the August gathering.
Good morning to all. It is my great privilege and honor to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Professor Dr. Arun C. Inamdar, sir, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of BLD, deemed to be University, Vijayapura. Sir is a highly respected academician, clinician and researcher with more than 35 years of distinguished teaching and research experience in the field of dermatology, venereology and leprosy. Sir holds impressive academic credentials including MBBS, MD in dermatology, fellowships of the Royal College of Physicians of London and Edinburgh, along with management training from the prestigious Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Sir has made remarkable contributions to medical science with over 300 research publications, including more than 200 indexed papers. Sir has also edited 12 books and contributed more than 75 chapters to national and international medical textbooks. Sir's academic excellence has been recognized through several prestigious honors, including the National Best Medical Teacher Award and the Professor Surinder Kaur Award for Excellence in Pediatric Dermatology. Internationally acclaimed, Sir has been invited to speak at several global scientific forums, including the World Congress of Dermatology and many other international conferences. Behind his outstanding contributions to medicine and academia, Professor Inamdar Sir also has a deep interest in literature and culture. Sir has been actively involved in the translation and promotion of Vachana Sahitya, the timeless spiritual and philosophical writings of the great Sharanas of Karnataka, reflecting his commitment to preserving and sharing our rich literary heritage. Through his visionary leadership and multifaceted contributions, Sir continues to inspire the academic community and young researchers. It is truly a matter of great pride and privilege for all of us to have such an eminent academic leader among us today. We are deeply honored by the gracious presence of our esteemed chief guest, Professor Dr. Arun C. Inamdar Sir. Thank you.
I request Dr. Ian Gaviraj sir to present a bouquet to our chief guest, Dr. Arun Inamdar sir, and welcome him to the August gathering. Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. V.P. Patil sir to introduce our guest of honor, Dr. H. Shivkumar sir, to the gathering.
Good morning, respected guests on the dais, and my dear delegates. It gives me an immense pleasure to introduce my mentor, Dr. Shivkumar Hugar sir. Sir obtained B Pharma and M Pharma from SS College of Pharmacy. Sir obtained his PhD in the year 2007 from Kuvempu University. Sir presently working as a principal, Sri Shanbasweswara College of Pharmacy, here only in Bijapur only. Sir previously worked as a professor and head of our college only. Sir previously served at SS College of Pharmacy, Harapanalli. Sir is having an experience of more than 29 years in research as well as teaching. Sir has been elected as a president of APTI Karnataka State Branch for the period 2022-27. Sir has received various research grants from various granting agencies. More than 48 lakh rupees he received from VGST, RGHS as well as ASCT. Sir also received financial assistance for visiting Malaysia, Thailand as well as Singapore. Sir also served as a past member of BOS, RGHS for PharmD, UG as well as PG. Sir also a past BOS external member for UG Pharmacy at Kelly University, Belgavi. Sir is having guided 4 PhD students, and I am proudly saying that I am one among that. And sir has guided 65 PG students, has published more than 70 research papers. Sir is having a citations of more than 1034, as well as H index 16 and I-10 index 24. It is a quite remarkable achievement I feel. And sir got various awards at national level as well as international level. Sir is a editorial board member of various reputed national as well as international journals. Sir has addressed various national as well as international conferences, seminars as a keynote addressee. And Sir was also a chief guest for flag hosting ceremony on 15th August 2023 at KL University College of Pharmacy, Hubli. Sir has delivered various guest lectures at state level as well as national level seminar as well as conferences. Sir was the coordinator of the Karnataka state for the 72nd IPC held at Nagpur in the year 2023. Sir was also a co-convener for the prestigious IPC held at Bangalore recently in the month December 2025. Sir was also a coordinator for various criteria like criteria 5 as well as organizing secretary for 2 days workshop on basic course in educational methodology sponsored by RJHS in the year 2022. With this brief introduction, I am presenting Dr. Shivkumar Hugar before this August.
Hello. Now I request Dr. V.P. Patil sir to present a bouquet to our guest of honor, Dr. H. Shivkumar sir, and welcome him to the August gathering.
Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. Malnath sir to introduce our special invitee, Sri Venkatesh sir, ADC, Vijayapura, to the gathering.
Good morning to everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and my dear delegates. It gives me a great honor and privilege to introduce our esteemed guest, Mr. Venkatesh S., a distinguished professional in the field of pharmaceutical science and drug regulations. And Mr. Venkatesh S., sir, began his academic journey with a diploma in pharmacy from JNMC, followed by Bachelor of Pharmacy from NCP, Shivamogga, and later completed his Master of Pharmacy from GCP College of Pharmacy, Bengaluru. He has consistently demonstrated academic excellence, securing second rank in B Pharmacy under the Mysore University and graduating with a distinction in M.Pharma. He started his professional career in pharmaceutical industry with the Cipla Private Limited, Bengaluru, and went on a gain valuable experience at Cadila Laboratories, Ahmedabad, and Jode Pharmaceuticals. His diverse industries exposure strengthened his expertise in the pharmaceutical manufacturing and quality practice. He also contributed to the academics as a lecturer at Krupanidhi College of Pharmacy, the future pharmacy professionals, and further enriching his career, he worked at Karnataka Antibiotics and Pharmaceuticals Limited, a Government of India entrepreneurship, before joining the regulatory field. And Mr. Venkatesh sir later joined the Drug Control Department as a drug inspector, where he served at the headquarters and was in charge of manufacturing unit inspection, ensuring compliances with the regulatory standards. With his dedication and excellence, he was promoted to the position of Assistant Drug Controller, continuing his service at the headquarters since July 2025. He has been serving at a Drug Controller, continuing at a Vijayapur Circle, and contributing activities to the regulatory enforcement at public health safety. He has actively participated in several national and international pharmaceutical summits, and he has conducted numerous workshops on medical device regulation, drug regulations, and revised Schedule M. And notably, as a part of Drug Controller Department, he has played a key role in digitalization of services, leading to the 26 services being made available online, out of which 16 are completely paperless, a remarkable achievement that has made Karnataka one of the first state in the country to deliver such services digitally. And his journey reflects a dedication, innovation, and a commitment to excellence in the pharmaceutical and regulatory domains. So with this brief introduction, I introduce Mr. Venkatesh S. Sir in front of you for the August gathering. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Malnath sir. Malnath sir, I request you to introduce, to present a bouquet to our special invitee, Sri Venkatesh sir, and welcome him to August gathering.
Thank you, sir. I now request Dr. H.M. Nanjapaya, sir, to introduce our one more special invitee, Dr. Chandrasekhar V.M., sir, to the gathering.
A very good morning to the respected dignitaries on the dais, invited speakers, faculty members, delegates, and my dear students. It's my pride and privilege to introduce today's special invitee, Dr. V.M. Chandrasekhar sir. Dr. V.M. Chandrasekhar sir, presently working as a professor and head in the Department of Pharmacology and Director R&D at BVVS Sri Hanagal Kumareshwara College of Pharmacy, Bagalkot. Sir did his master's in the year 2000 and did his PhD in the year 2011. Sir has having a vast experience of 21 years in the field of teaching and as well as research. Sir guided 6 PhD students and 46 M.Pharma students and as well as 22 PharmD projects under Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bengaluru. Sir is presently serving as a chairman board of studies for PharmD in the Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bengaluru, and he was the board of studies member in the UG and as well as in the PG program for the RGHS, Bengaluru. Sir has completed more than 1.5 crore research grant from various granting agencies, out of which the Department of Science and Technology, New Delhi, Vision Group on Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka. And recently, sir has received a 10 lakhs research grant by the Quest International University, Malaysia. Sir received a 2 travel grant under Young Scientist category from Department of Biotechnology, Government of India, New Delhi. Sir is consultant for various institutions. A few of them includes Sri Ayurveda, Bengaluru, and Horticulture University, Bagalkot, Avini Phytotherapy, Ahmedabad. And sir has completed more than 50 research projects. Sir has published more than 93 research articles in the national and international repute with an H index of 25. He has been invited as a speaker and presented papers at international conferences held at South America, London, USA, and Thailand. Sir received BVVS Best Teacher Award in the year 2019-20 from BVVS Sangha, Bagalkot. Sir received a Best Research Work Award among the life science projects jointly sponsored by Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology and Indian Institute of Science, IISc, Bengaluru, for the project carried out during his master degree in the year 2000. Sir received an award for research publication in the year 2014 from Vision Group on Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka, Bengaluru. Sir is the basic scientist in Institutional Ethics Committee, CDSCO, Government of India, and approved Institutional Ethics Committee member in the SN Medical College and HSK Hospital and Research Center, Bagalkot. Sir is a research scientific advisor to University of Horticulture Sciences, Bagalkot. Since 2018. With this brief information, I am presenting Dr. V.M. Chandrasekhar, sir, before you.
I request Dr. H.M. Nanjapaya, sir, to present a bouquet to our special invitee, Chandrasekhar, sir, and welcome him to the August gathering.
Now I request Dr. Sripad Poddar sir, Dr. Sridhar sir to welcome Principal sir, Advisor Organizing Committee and Organizing Secretary to the gathering.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We will now proceed to the auspicious lamp lighting ceremony, a traditional ritual that symbolizes the removal of darkness and the spread of knowledge, wisdom, and enlightenment. May I now request our honorable dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward and inaugurate the event by lighting the ceremonial lamp.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीपब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः ओ दीप
Thank you, sir. It's the time to release our souvenir. So I request all the dignitaries on the dais to release the souvenir of the conference.
Thank you. Now moving forward, I now request our chief guest of today's event, Dr. Arun Inamdar sir, to address the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಇದೀಗ ನೀವು ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಬೆಳಗಿಸೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಈ 2 ದಿವಸದ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಸೆಮಿನಾರನ್ನು ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆವು. ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಚನ್ನಬಸವಣ್ಣವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಜ್ಞಾನ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯ ಬೆಳಗು ಕೋಟಿ ಸೂರ್ಯರ ಬೆಳಗಿಗಿಂತ ಮಿಗಿಲು. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಈ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ, ದ lamp of knowledge which was lit now is more than the radiance of 100 suns, not SON, SUN. ಅದರಂತೆ as soon as I came inside, I saw the wordings in your college emblem. I don't know how many have seen it. Nahi jnanena sadrishyam. There is nothing as purifying as knowledge in this world. Certainly, there is no purifier in this world like knowledge. Good morning to all dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. We have all gathered for an important 2 days national seminar, which is on advances in pharmaceutical education, research, and industry. The theme being the pharmacist meeting global health needs. This is a very important theme, I believe, because gone are the days of the image of a pharmacist in global scenario. And as the health needs are different and the development has occurred in all spheres of health, the role of pharmacist becomes more relevant and more important also. I extend my greetings to all participants and commend the organizers for bringing together experts from academia, research institutions, and the pharmaceutical industry to deliberate on areas that is central to the future of healthcare. We all know there is a rapid advancement in biotechnology, artificial intelligence. This is the, I would call, new thing which everybody must learn. There is no escapism from artificial intelligence or machine learning. What we think always is that we must know how to make an artificial intelligence app and other things. Simplest thing is how to use is more important. Like we were tuned for using a cell phone without any smartphone facilities. Just say hello, take the call, or call them. What has happened with the smartphone? Everything revolves around this. There is no life without this. Similarly, what happens is artificial intelligence and machine learning also becomes an important integral part of education also. Even as a teachers who are a little older may think the traditional way of teaching is best. But as soon as you give a seminar, probably they will bring a beautiful seminar in PowerPoint. Just if you order to the Google LMM notebook, even a nice infographic which will tell everything. But then what is the role of a teacher? Human intelligence or the natural intelligence still plays a role. Everything collected from the generative AI is not correct. So ultimately you have to put in the efforts and make it viable. What I'm going to suggest both the teachers and my dear students here is be aware of those things. You should use them, whether it is ChatGPT or LLM notebook, Perplexity. There are innumerable number. You don't have to learn the language Python and make an attempt. But well, who is more interested in innovation or research, probably he has to learn and find out a way, for example, an app for a chronic patient in a village, wherein he is on diabetic drug. So minimum in his language, the app should explain how to recognize hypoglycemia. As soon as hypoglycemia occurs, what can be done? So it is not that doctors only can play a role, it is the pharmacist who can also play a role. Then the precision medicine. What happens is personalized medicine will come now. Simple reason is the genomics or the pharmacogenomics involved in that. Many times in our psoriasis patient, because I can explain my own patients, psoriasis patient, you know the drug methotrexate, which is used widely in psoriasis. Some people will respond so beautifully, some other with a maximum dose also do not give response. So that is because of the enzyme system, which is very much specific for those things. So people who have that system will be better responding. So when we want to start in future the treatment, probably we have to have a pharmacogenomics and then use the drug. Lot of these new molecules like oral JAK inhibitors, all the NIBs, NIB, they are going to write the prescription for each and every disease for another decade or so. Starting from simple inflammatory disease to the malignancies. Lot of good molecules are being used in oncology. There also, they do the genomics, whether that NIB, that oral JAK inhibitors really acts or not. Sometimes it says only in 40% of the patient it acts. Then what is the use of using that drug? So we have to find out a molecule which is more better than that. And all the digital health technologies, we were just talking to the EDC, the drug controller of our Bijapur, that every instrument which is being used as a therapy or investigation for a human being, that is digital health technologies, has to be under regulation. You have the role, and well, now it is a world where even if a doctor, as a doctor, I will say, as soon as I see, I know this is a diagnosis, but patient will expect sometime, sorry, ಬೇರೆ ಏನ್ರಿ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀರೇನು, ಟಿ ವಿ ಒಳಗೆ ನೋಡ್ತೀರೇನು, ಹಳ್ಳಿಯವರು ಅಥವಾ ಅಲ್ಟ್ರಾಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರೇನು. So these are the things. Demand is there. It is not that whoever demands, you just keep doing those things. And all these development demand, the pharmaceutical education evolve continuously. And that is why probably I should compliment and congratulate the pharmacy college for taking such an initiative, a national level seminar wherein all these subjects should be discussed. What is important for a core science is also skill development, innovation, interdisciplinary collaboration. And nice to see sir from Ayurveda college where he can put in some inputs so that the interdisciplinary collaboration, and ultimately what all of us are practicing is ethical practice, because all of us are involved in life, LIFE, not file. The same words, but LIFE is different, file is different. We don't deal with file. All of us deal with life. So this ethical practice is more important. And what I feel is, I don't know how relevant or how all of you are taking it seriously, bioinformatics and biotechnology. I will tell you important thing. Bioinformatics is one of the best subject for pharmacists, pharmacy schools, pharmacy colleges, and even for the doctors like us also. The funding for newer molecules is, now it is very scarce. And the developed world only are thinking of something like biological targeted therapies, which is highly out of our pockets, especially a country like ours. Of course, we are developing now better than many other countries, but the large chunk of people are in developing world. So repositioning or the repurposing of the drugs is the most important thing. I will give an example. Long time back, about 3-5 years back, I used one drug called as losartan, which is an antihypertensive drug. I used it for a genetic disease where there is no cure till today. Only you can modify the disease so that quality of the life of the patient is involved. The patient came from all the way from Maharashtra, and there is nothing I could do. There was a lot of hope. Somebody in Maharashtra, two things, whether he wanted to get rid of that patient or he wanted a good opinion from myself. He told, he go to Inamdar, he may help you. Then I always take it as a challenge, how much I can help to this patient. I told, I can use this drug because there are already animal experiments are there, but if you give consent, I will use this drug. I can use simply because it is a regular antihypertensive drug. And even in normal patients, if you give normal children, it won't cause hypotension. That means no harm in using. So I took the consent and I used it. It gave beautiful result for wound healing. I reported in one of the international journal. After that, innumerable number of people started using, and now it is one of the drug being used. I didn't do any research. I saw that there is a report in animals being used, this drug, but I was the first person to start that drug, took the risk. So Now there is innumerable number of review articles on losartan in epidermolysis bullosa. So first article will be ours. So what I'm trying to tell is repurposing of the drug will be the future also. So such type of teaching has to be there in such national seminars also, I believe. Even if simple, the metformin, metronidazole, hundreds of uses are there. But how you practice is more important. And gone are the days where some of the diseases where, okay, no treatment is there. Now, the drug delivery, different drug delivery system, especially the topical ones, the rapamycin or the sirolimus is one of the drug used in transplant resection to prevent that. But the same molecule, if it is prepared in a ointment form, given for certain the genetic conditions of the skin, in fact, we send the molecule to your the pharmacy department and get the percentage, 1%, 2%, we get it done and you use it. So even a lot of people can think how you can use existing systemic molecules, use it as a topical one which can act at the target and also do not cause any harmful effects. So these are the few things which I thought I should share you. I do not want to take much time simply because you are all interested to have the interaction with the various resource persons, all who may have you interested to hear from them and discuss. And in fact, I also had a small chat with Dr. Venkatesh sir also in our principal chamber. I think we must use all these resource persons. Otherwise also sir can come and address the students about the first, maybe people will be interested in job opportunity after M-Pharma or what else he can do. It is not the only job, but how else he can develop himself. So such type of things can also be helpful, I believe. And as a student, when I used to be on the your side, I used to think when this guest will stop his lecture, isn't it? And also one more question I used to ask, why this everybody tells about all the guests the curriculum vitae or the biodata? That is also a good question. But what I learned is how they can be inspirational to you people. Sir has many PhDs, how he has guided, how he came up with his degree and working now as in a government office. Like that, of course, it has to be very small and beautiful one. Okay, with these few words, I take leave of all of you and I thank the team, Pharmacy College, for giving me an opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your encouraging words. Now I call upon Dr. H. Shivkumar, sir, a guest of honor for today's function, to address the August gathering.
Good morning to one and all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Vice Chancellor of BAD Deemed University, Vijaypur, Dr. Arun Inamdar sir, Director, Dr. R.B. Kotnad, Principal, Dr. Mallikarjun Shetty, Organizing Secretary, Dr. C.C. Patil, and today's invited special guest, Dr. Chandrasekhar V.M. from HSC College of Pharmacy, Bagalkot, and another guest of honor, this Assistant Drugs Controller of Vijaypura, Mr. Venkatesh S. And the participants, delegates from various colleges across the state and also different parts of the states, all these principals of pharmacy colleges from different cities. Not only I am witnessing the delegates from the pharmacy, I am also witnessing the professors, principals and directors from Ayurveda and other health science discipline. At the outset, I must congratulate and I thank wholeheartedly this organizing committee, the management, prestigious Bijapur Lingayat Education Society, and also the principal, director, and all faculties and students of Sri Sanganabaswa Mahaswamiji College of Pharmacy, Vijaypura, for being invited me as guest of honor, and it is so privileged, and I feel honored to be the part of this today's 2 days national seminar sponsored by Karnataka State Pharmacy Council, Bengaluru, and also Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, Karnataka State Branch. I am here as representative of this pharmacy teachers of, that is APTA Karnataka State Branch. I must brief about this organization, that is Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India. Dear friends and delegates, as you all know that APTI, that is Association of Pharmaceutical Teachers of India, has been founded in the year 1966 by pioneers in pharmacy education, and by name you are all knows very well, that is Professor Mahadevalal Sraf, who is also called as the father of pharmacy education in India, along with another dignitary and pioneer, Professor G.P. Srivatsav. This APTA has been founded with the aim of bringing all pharmacy teachers together in one platform across India. And this APTI is also publishes 2 prestigious journals, that is IJPR, that is you are all knowing very well, that is Scopus Index Journal, Indian Journal of Pharmacy Education and Research, that is IJPR and IJPP. And currently, if you reach this website of APTI, you will come to know that currently this organization is having this live members of more than 15,000. And I would like to say that, dear friends and delegates, we are around 75,000 faculties. We are working in various pharmacy colleges across India. This is the statistics we can witness once you reach the website of our Pharmacy Council of India, which is a central regulatory body. Though we are 75,000 faculties working in pharmacy colleges, but the life members registered in this APTA is 15,000. It was only 7,500 earlier, and again with this recently held, that is Indian Pharmaceutical Congress at Bangalore, with the support of all directors, professors, principals, and students' contribution, we could able to reach the membership of life members 15,000. And this APTA is also having another opportunity to take this associate life membership. Later, the student who can avail this associate membership can upgrade his or her this membership as life member. There are various benefits. This APTA is not only looking at this development of pharmacy education and research, and definitely APTA is looking at this the welfare of pharmacy teachers across India. See, I am requesting who are all not yet became this member of APTI, you can be a part of this national forum, Association of Pharmacy Teachers of India, APTI. And apart from this national wing, national body, across the state, all the states having this different branches at each and every state. Accordingly, each state will be having 1 president and 2 vice presidents, secretary and other EC members are functioning. Overall, APTI is working for this significant growth of this pharmacy teachers, this welfare, and also the significant development of the current developments in pharmacy education and research. I thank once again the management, BAD Association, principal, director, and all my colleagues, students who are all here for inviting me as this guest of honor. And truly speaking, I am so much of happy to be here because I was also a professor and head of the department of this pharmacology. I served at this prestigious institute which has been accredited A2+, and I served as 14.6 years. I have learned many things in this administration by involving myself with the various committees. That is definitely helpful for me in leading it as a principal and professor at Sri Srinivasa College of Pharmacy. I thank once again each one of you and I congratulate and I greet you everyone. Thank you very much, and I must greet all the keynote speakers. These plenary lectures will be delivered by these eminent speakers. I congratulate, I thank for accepting this, this invitation from these organizers, and hope each and every one of you will be enjoy, and you will be learning lot many things with these plenary sessions, and this will be definitely helpful for your future. Thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request our today's special invitee, Sri Venkatesh ADC sir, Vijayapura, to address the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. Actually, today I wanted to tell something different, but after hearing the speech of our Dr. Inamdar sir and then Shiv Kumar sir, it has taken me to the different direction. See, I don't know how many of you got to know the ways of research that has to be done or which are being done in the world. Inamdar sir already explained. So the total world is moving towards, one is cell therapy and the biosimilars, that is we call it as a biosimilars or biologics, and then drug repurposing. Sir gave examples of many drugs, what he is using, and then what is already been published, that is about the losartan. So most of the research are happening now in the drug repurposing. See, already drugs are there, okay? So the safety profile of these drugs are known to us, and it is easy for us to find out the other uses of those drugs, which will be ready reckoner and then which will be readily used. That is the one thing what he said. And then he said about the psoriasis. Dear students, you will not believe that most of the advancements are happening in the biosimilars, and most of the drugs today are under the research, especially biosimilars, which are targeting on psoriasis, rheumatoid arthritis, and then cancer. Sir gave examples already. Okay, so but whole world is looking about research on these things because they are very safe. They are very safe, and there is no chemical involved in the synthesis of these drugs. They are biosimilar. The name itself indicates that they are biosimilars. And the other one is 3D printing technology, which is also under the research. And sir, I don't know whether, though he might be knowing, but only because of the shortage of time, he didn't address that. Even the human fecal matter is used nowadays for the, sir said already. Correct, sir? So that is the advancement which is taking place in the world. And US FDA is the main country which regulates the drugs with the stringent rules. It doesn't mean that we are not regulating with the stringent rules. You know the size of the country and you know the size of the America. So even in one of the recent discussion, the Commissioner FDA, his name is Murky, he said that there should not be restriction on any drugs unless until they are unsafe and addictive. Andre, artha aita yenadru? FDA ಕಮಿಷನರ್ US FDA ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಡ್ರಗ್ ಸೇಫ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ, ಅಡಿಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಅಂತ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಅವೆರಡು ಹೊರತುಪಡಿಸಿ ಇನ್ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೂ ಪ್ರಿಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಷನ್ ಬೇಡ ಅನ್ನೋ ಹಾಗೆ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಮೂವ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಈಗ. ಸೊ ಆ ಥರ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ಗಳಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಅಂದರೆ ಈಗ ನಾವು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಕಂಡಿಡ್ದಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಔಷಧಗಳನ್ನ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಮತ್ತ್ಯಾಕೆ ಬೇಕು ರಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಷನ್ ಅನ್ನೋಂಗೆ. ಸೊ ಈ ಥರ ನಾವು ಮುಂದೆ ಸಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಸಾಹೇಬರು ಹೇಳಿದರು, ನಾವು ಅಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಾವು APTNಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಇಷ್ಟು ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸರ್, ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೂಲಕ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡೋದು ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಸೊ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದಿ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಯೇಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್, ಬಟ್ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ದೆಮ್ ದೇರ್ ಇಟ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್. what you can do is you can integrate your APTI platform or electronic platform so that whatever the research are happening in the whole country, let them be accessible to all the students and all the researchers, so that you can take those researches ahead and then can be used as a platform for the further research and then study. Okay, you got the point, sir? So you make this happen so that whatever the research that are happening in nook and corner of the country will be under one platform. So this platform will create the students, and see nowadays we get everything under ChatGPT and all those things, isn't it? So you can give a link to this also to the ChatGPT so that the students will get access to know about this, and then they can continue ahead and they can bring good molecule to the country or to the nation. So since 1928, we are unable to give even a single antibiotic. So in another 3 years, we'll be completing 100 years. And we don't have single antibiotic. Well, it was invented late in 1928, the penicillins. After that, we don't have any antibiotics. Okay, now they say that Indian Institute of Science has come up with one antibiotic, that is nafithromycin, isn't it? So still it is under the final stages of the approval. Dear friends, I wish to tell you, you may do n number of research, you may do n number of publications, but without the knowledge of the regulation, if you do your research and then if you want to present it as a product, it will be of no value unless until your development or your research comes under the regulatory ambit. It will not be considered as a drug. So when you make your research things happen, you do consult us. We are available 24/7 to guide you people in the proper direction, how it has to happen and what are the requirements you should go through to bring a molecule into the market or onto the global market. So if this gap is not filled, whatever the research you do, it is waste. Unless until they are addressed properly with the regulatory angle, no country will accept it as a drug unless the documentation is clear and the process is followed as per the requirement. Till 2019, country was not having any rules on the new drugs. After 2019, as a country in India, we have got regulations on the new drug development. It is called as New Drugs and Clinical Trials, which is published in 2019. You can follow that regulations in your research. So even when I was my student in MPharm, even I had done some research on the small anthelmintic activity of herbal drug. But after that, nothing has happened on it. Though the results were encouraging, it is, I think most of you people have heard about the Calameg. So on that, I have done my research, and then it is of no use now, because we have not continued it further, and we fail understanding about the regulations, so thereby will not be able to bring good drugs in the market. So it doesn't mean that we are not doing a research, we are doing the research, but somewhere it is stopping us. That what is that factor which is stopping us, it has to be addressed. So what I request you is, you come to us, we will definitely guide you how it has to be taken further so that we can produce good products to the country for the welfare, for the well-being of the health sector. So I always say that dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect us. Similarly, we are fortunate to be a pharmacist. I call this as pharma rakshati rakshata. That means if you protect pharma, pharma will definitely protect us, protect all of us. And today I have seen in your this one brochure, lot of eminent personalities have been invited for this 2-day seminar. You make use of that, and then you see that where we stand in the nation and how good research work will be presented in the form of paper or in the form of, I don't know what you people call it, as a souvenir or patents. See, lot of patents are being filed by the college students and even the researchers. But things are not moving ahead. So we file patent. Why we file patent? You feel that we are pioneers in it and then nobody has done this and then we file a patent. So there ends the matter. But after that, what is happening? So today, Dr. Inamdar sir will agree with me. Today, semaglutide is a molecule which is used in GLP-1 type 2 diabetes. But for what it is used nowadays? For obesity. This kind of things, if you are using the products like this, and you will not believe, in the last 1 year, this molecule has done the business of 900 crores in only in India. So, Indian market is a huge market. Whatever the patents you file and whatever the research papers you publish, don't stop there. You take ahead and then bring a good molecule so that it will contribute to the country and then it will make your life. Don't stop any research halfway. APTA, since President is here, I again request him to immediately have a directory of a research which are going in the country, going on in the country. A lot of discussions I can see I got. Time is very short. If you give an opportunity, definitely I will come here and then I will be happy to share the legalities of the drugs, how it has to be regulated and then how it has to be filed. All those things I can tell you people. And I thank all the organizers for giving an opportunity to share few words on this 2-day seminar. I wish all the best to you people for the, I think, how many sessions are, how many topics are there, sir? 6. Today 3 and tomorrow 3. There is a saying, a mind can concentrate not more than how many seconds? How many seconds? 60 seconds to 3 minutes. So, if you are tied up with 3 seminars, three sessions with how many minutes? 45 minutes. So if you concentrate on 45 minutes into 3, definitely you will become scholars. Concentrate and then listen to the seminars. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words. Now I request our special invitee, Dr. Chandrasekhar, sir, to address the August gathering.
Good morning to everyone. Respected Vice Chancellor, BLD University, then Mr. Venkatesh, Additional Drug Controller, and Dr. Shivkumar Hugar sir, and my mentor and supporter, Dr. Kotnal sir, and Dr. C.C. Patil sir, Secretary, and other my friends and delegates. Just most of the things has been covered by Vice Chancellor sir and Additional Drug Control Department. I will share my experience here. So AI and ML, as I told sir, this is a required presently every students. Of course, it's not there. They have put education, research, and industry. So Pharmacy Council of India is bringing educational reform. It's going to be implemented in 2026. They have, in the curriculum, they have brought this AI in all the subjects, where they have put Python programs to adopt the students for the next coming generations. This is going to be brought in the next year with industry and institution interactions, where industry institution interaction, they have planned with the different clusters of industries, where students have been sent for the internship for the 6-month minimum and maximum for 3 months for any small research projects. And in research, the Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Science has spent 300 crores in Bommanakoppa. They are bringing a centralized research facilities for all the Rajiv Gandhi University affiliated college, where all the faculties and research students can able to utilize that facilities with minimum cost. Sometimes for students, they are making free of cost. This is what they are going to be implemented in shortly. And the industry institution interaction, which is going to be happened by industry and the academia. So as I just last week, I just traveling to Bangalore, and I have interacted with the Biocon, one of the important director, and he has told me that how we are going to select the students. He has told me that we are adopting now a plan like AIML or integrated AIS course. So most of our students doesn't know what is meaning of scores. He has told within the industry, they conduct every year for all the industry people's AIS score, how much they are used AIS tools for developing a research and developing a product development design and for day-to-day work. Depending upon that, they are going to give a scores. It should be more than 30. Otherwise, they are going to give the training for that. So as what I want to say that it is not in the syllabus, but is required for you. Most of the online and offline, there are various people who are encouraging to enroll for the AA and workshops. So better you are integrated and learn it, and it is definitely helpful for in your features. And when I interacting with an AICT person, has told very beautifully the words, what is AI and what is human? When I asked some of the students, who is Rama and who is better, Rama is better or Rama is good, and or maybe myself, then he is told more than Rama, I am very, very much better and good. Then everyone is surprised to heard about that. Later he has given explanation that when you put a weightage of the Rama here and my weight will be more compared to Rama. Because in my heart, Rama is there and my weight. Both will increase the weight of me because Rama is alone. So here's a way he has told that AI and human. Human is a wisdom where nobody can steal and nobody can able to crack. So if you use the AI intelligence with that, definitely you are going to be progress in future. So human always be there always be with the AI. AI cannot replace the human. So most of people understand that that's not possible. So you have to be adapt as early as possible. And one more interactions with recently in KIT Bhubaneswar. So there I have interacted with so many students. So there, if you ask a question, just explain me. If any monkeys, if you give the banana or money, which one you will select? Obviously banana, because it doesn't know that money cannot bring lot of banana, right? Whenever you put a question in front of students, a salary, job and entrepreneurship, which one they will select? Most of them select the job because it's a compact, it's immediate and comfort zones. But entrepreneurship can bring a lot of people, you can able to employ it. Why I'm telling you, I congratulate to BLD Institute of Education, recently got a approval from NINI, IT-BT section. This is an incubation innovation sector. Because one of the example I will give you, recently Sindoor attack which has happened in Jammu and Kashmir, one of the drone which is used, which is modified and built in the KIT Bhubaneswar, the same drone was used in the Sindoor. It's a technology developed by the students. And now Government of India recognized that drone and given 10,000 of CR to modify and supply to Indian armies. This is the power of our young students. The same way they have brought a NINI, Incubation and Innovation Center. It's a platform for entrepreneurship where if you have any ideas and whatever it is, that definitely the mentorship will be there and MSME will be given to your market venture fund to make your product into launch to the industries. So this is a platform, definitely you can utilize it and best infrastructure which is provided in BLDs is a very good ecosystem where research, education and incubation is a fantastic platform for the student to become an entrepreneurship. So this is a way you have to involve in this college to make your future in the best. At the end, I want to say that nothing will be stopped if a bird give a mother bird will give a baby, and the baby bird after some time it started with feathers and all. Then it asked to mother, what should I do? Then mother has told, given beautiful wing, you have a very beautiful strength. Sky is not belongs to anyone. You can fly whatever the height you want. So this college will give you a lot of scope, mentorship and research facilities, whatever it. If you want to reach any heights, nobody will stop. Just you have to focus on what you want to do it. Do not focus on multiple types. You can focus on one area and involved in the research and involved in the incubation, and definitely you are going to be shine. So thank you for that. Everyone for given this opportunities for me, and it's a great pleasure to be proud about this conference. Will definitely bring a lot of changes in you, and thank you for the organizer.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Moving forward, I now request Principal Sir, Dr. C.M. Shetty, sir, to give presidential remarks to the August gathering.
Honorable Chief Guest, Sri Sunigalawada sir, in his absentia, Dr. Arun C. Inamdar sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, BLD, Dimuttubi University, Dr. R.V. Kulkarni, Registrar, BLD, Dimuttubi University, in his absentia, Dr. H. Shivkumar, Sri Venkatesh S. Chandrasekhar, VM, Dr. R.B. Kotnal, Dr. C.C. Patil, other dignitaries, principal from other pharmacy colleges, my esteemed faculty members, researchers, delegates, resource person, my beloved students. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to this 2 days national seminar on Advance in Education, Research and Industry. At this outset, I would like to thank for giving this opportunity, contributing, supporting, encouraging KSPC Bengaluru, Association of Pharmacy Teachers of India, Karnataka branch. I think this is the inaugural function. We are inaugurating this national seminar. Dear delegates, resource person, let not this only be the inauguration, let this be the platform for interaction, new ideas, exchange of knowledge, and let it be a great one. Your participation will definitely make this a successful one. As we know that India can produce affordable medicine and can supply throughout the world. So why it is called as pharmacy of the world. This is the label that we got. This label also is attached with some responsibilities that we have to meet the changing world. We have to meet the changing technologies, healthcare needs. Then only I think this label will serve the purpose. And today with the seminar, I hope that all these needs or the important things will be discussed and will create a new platform, the new technologies. I would like to take a quote from William Proctor Jr. Says that pharmacy is not just a business. Pharmacy gives medicines for the health. That means we too are the contributors for health. We too serve the society. At the same moment, I would like to correlate the quote from Albert Einstein. He says that it is not important stopping the question. It is the curiosity which keeps us existing. That means that curiosity which gives the innovations, which gives the research, which gives the new outcomes. Let the curiosity become the part of this national seminar. Dear friends, as I said, this national seminar, it is hosted by us. As you know that ours is a premier institute with NAC A++, only the college first to get in India. And also we shoulder the responsibility that we also give the knowledge to the students. Also we bring innovation, research, and new things that the society needs. Dear delegates, hope your stay for 2 days will be enjoying and knowledge oriented. At this outset, I would like to thank the organizing committees, faculty members, teaching staff, volunteers, all other whom I could not take from this stage. I thank you all making this to happen. Hope this seminar gives new avenues, new ideas, sharing of knowledges, new collaborations with educators, scientists, regulators, industry personalities. Thank you so much.
ಒಂದು ಚೇರ್ ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡು. Moving forward with the felicitation to the guests.
I now request dignitaries on the dais to come forward and felicitate our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Arun Inamdar Sir, as a token of honor. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to come forward.
I now request all the dignitaries on the dais to present memento and felicitate our guest of honor, Dr. H. Shivkumar Sir, as a token of honor.
Now I request dignitaries on the dais to felicitate our Honorable Sri Venkatesh Sir, ADC Vijaypura, as a token of honor.
You should stand behind so that moment they will give it.
I now request all the dignitaries to felicitate our special invitee, Dr. Chandrasekhar Sir, as a token of honor.
I request all the dignitaries to take their seats, and I request Dr. S.Z.D. Namdar Sir to propose the vote of thanks.
Almost we have reached to noon. A very good noon to all. Respected chief guests, distinguished dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, invited guests, faculty members, dear students and participants. On behalf of the organizing committee of this national level seminar on advances in pharmaceutical education, research and industry, it's my privilege to propose a vote of thanks for this auspicious inaugural session. First and foremost, I express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Shri Sunil Gowda B. Patil Sir, Honorable Member of Legislative Council and General Secretary, BLD Association Vijapur, for being consenting to be present for this occasion, but because of his engagement, he couldn't make it to the occasion. But we express our deep sense of gratitude for accepting the invitation to honor this occasion. I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. Arun C. Inamdar Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of BLD deemed to be University, Vijapur, for his constant support and visionary leadership that encourages academic excellence and research initiatives, and being present for this occasion with his illuminating presence in honoring us with his gracious presence. Thank you, sir. In absentia, I am also very deeply grateful to Dr. R.V. Kulkarni Sir, Registrar, BLD deemed to be University, for his continuous encouragement and support for organizing such academic events and programs. My special thanks to Dr. H. Shivkumar Sir, President APTI, whose presence adds great value to this event and whose contribution to pharmacy education continues to inspire the academic community. I also extend sincere appreciation to our respected special invitees, Shri Venkatesh Sir, Additional Drug Control Vijapur, Dr. Chandrasekhar VM Sir, Chairman, Board of Studies, PharmD, RGHS Karnataka, and one more special invitee who couldn't make it, Shri Lingaraj Denki Sir, Chairman BUS MPharm, for consenting to be part of this wonderful occasion of two-day national seminar. And I express my deep sense of gratitude for sparing their valuable time to be part of this important academic gathering. I express my profound gratitude to our President, Dr. C. Mallikarjun Shetty Sir, for his constant encouragement, guidance, and unwavering support in organizing this seminar. I express my profound gratitude to our organizing committee advisor, Dr. R.B. Kotnal Sir, and organizing secretary, Dr. C.C. Patil Sir, for their guidance and support in organizing this seminar. I also extend my deep sense of gratitude to KSPC and APTI Association for sponsoring and contributing to this seminar.
My sincere thanks also goes to all the resource person, delegates, faculty members and students who have come from various institutions to participate and encourage the seminar with their presence. I would also like to acknowledge the dedicated efforts of the organizing committee, faculty members, staff and student volunteers, and non-teaching staff whose hard work has made this inaugural session a great success. With these words, I once again thank all our distinguished guests and participants for being part of this meaningful academic event. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. I now request all the dignitaries on the dais and delegates to rise and pay respect to national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request all the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and all the staff members of our college to join for a photo. Hello. We'll have a short break of 5 minutes. We'll go for tea break and come immediately in 5 minutes.
I request all the delegates to gather in the hall as we are about to start the technical session. ಎಲ್ಲ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಡೆಲಿಗೇಟ್ಸ್ನ ಕರೀರಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಚಾ ಕುಡ್ದವ್ರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡೆಲಿಗೇಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತೋರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಕತ್ತೇನೆ ಭಾಳ ತ್ರಾಸಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ಬ್ಯಾಸ್ಗಿದಾಗ ಸೀರೆ You only said no three, only two chairs are there. हाँ sir, one welcome one first.
Three flowers. Three flowers. Welcome कौन करेगा? We'll ask the volunteers.
इसकी सर chairperson is Deepak Singh. किसका?
देखो पहले वेलकम करने के लिए किसका है और रीड आउट करना वो रहना चाहिए, उन्हीं को हाथ में देंगे वेलकम करने के लिए.
इंट्रोडक्शन के बाद ही करेंगे. First we are going to call all.
I request all the delegates to gather in the hall as we are about to start the technical session. I told. I want all four here. I request all the delegates to gather in the hall as we are about to start the technical session. I request all the staff members to assemble in the hall. ಈಗೇನು ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈಗೇನು ಕೊಡಬೇಡಿ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್ now there is no introduction, there is no flower part. There is no flower part, only introduction, that's it, and session will start. After that sir, we are calling 3 members to the stage now. Chairperson, resource person, moderator, 3 chairs. Then they will read. And Renuka will, they will start the session.
Come and sit here. Okay. Then we'll ask monitor. We'll ask the session.
We'll start the session. After the completion of session, we are felicitating, we are giving rose, we are giving certificate.
सब रेडी है. फर्स्ट सेशन के हिसाब से रेडी करके रखो.
Yes sir. ಈಗಾಗೆ ಅವರು I request all the delegates, staff members to gather in the hall as we are about to start the session. Okay. Keep it simple, don't confuse.
That's why what I told you, don't confuse us. You only do it first. Then from second session we will do. You don't confuse. I will not do that. खाली suggestion रहेगा.
I request all the delegates, guests to gather in the hall as we are about to start the session. First to Kadlimati sir. He can do it inside. हाँ सर बंद
पर्सन को नहीं देना है ना
I will not call that. I request all the delegates to gather in the hall as we are about to start the session.
I request all the delegates who are standing on the corridors to come immediately in the auditorium.
Let's start. Good afternoon all, welcome back. Now we will begin with our first technical session on the topic integrating TAI, that is traditional Ayurveda intelligence with artificial intelligence in plant-based pharmaceutical researches. For this, I now request the resource person Dr. Sanjay Kadlimati sir, chairperson Dr. Deepak sir and moderator Dr. B.S. Honiski sir to come on to the dais. और स्टेज पर I now request the moderator B.S. Honiski sir to introduce our resource person to the gathering.
Good morning all. So welcome to the scientific session of this two-day national seminar. And I take this opportunity to introduce first session resource person, Dr. M. Kadlimati sir. So Dr. Sanjay Kadlimati sir is from Ayurvedic faculty. He has completed his MD, PGD, PhD from Jamnagar. He is a distinguished Ayurvedic academician and clinician, over 18 years of experience in teaching, research, clinical experience in the field of Kaya Chikitsa. He is currently serving as a professor of Kaya Chikitsa and hospital administrator at BLD's AVS Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya and Hospital Research Center, Vijaypura, Karnataka. Dr. Kadlimati sir has completed his BAMS from SVM Ayurvedic College, Ilkal, and he has completed MD in Kaya Chikitsa from Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Hubli, and later obtained a PG diploma in Yoga and Naturopathy and PhD from Jamnagar, Gujarat. Sir is a doctoral research focused on the role of Tikta Kshira Basti and Rasayana in Astikshaya. Sir has served in several reputed Ayurvedic institutions in various academic positions, including assistant professor, reader, principal, and director, and has significantly contributed to the Ayurvedic education and clinical practice. He's also been visiting faculty at Vedic Gurukula, California, USA. And Dr. Kadlimati sir has published more than 25 research papers in peer-reviewed indexed journals and delivered lecturers as a resource person and guest lecturer more than 120 national and international conferences. His academic contributions also include participation in television and radio health awareness programs. Sir has received several recognitions including the Silver Medal in BMS and Best Paper Presentation Award in national and international conferences, Foundation Day Award in the year 2020, and Seva Santa Award in 2021 and Adhyapaka Bhushana Best Teacher Award in 24-25. So sir also served as an expert panel member, ethics committee member, journal reviewer, PG PhD examiner for reputed Ayurvedic institution at various institutions and universities. With this brief introduction, I welcome Dr. Sanjay Kadlimati sir for the session. Welcome sir. Thank you.
I request Unasgi sir to offer a floral welcome to our resource person.
I now request Ms. Renuka to come forward and introduce our chairperson to the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Renuka Sunugat, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmacology. It's my great privilege to introduce Dr. Deepak Chavan sir. Sir is laser laparoscopy and robotic surgeon and Associate Professor in Department of Surgery at BLD University, Vijaypur. Sir also served as the IT head and chairman at the BLD University and leads several initiatives including the telemedicine department and e-governance committee. Chavan sir is the director and founder of the Seva Hospital and Seva Trust and the founder of SWAS NGO. He actively works at the intersection of medicine and technology, focusing on digital healthcare innovations, AI-based medicine solutions, and advanced surgical techniques. Sir has received numerous national and international recognitions, including the Mother Teresa Gold Medal Award, Best Teacher Award in the year 2021, National Best Medical Innovation Award in the year 2022, and Suvarna Kannadiga Award in the year 2024. Sir holds 2 patents from Government of India and has several ongoing research projects in surgery, laser technology, and medical IT. Sir has published research papers in several national and international journals, authored 2 books, conducted multiple workshops, and launched startups that focus on the medical education, medical journalism, and digital healthcare solutions. His work bridges technology and medicines to improve healthcare accessibility and medical education. With this brief introduction, I presenting Deepak Chavan sir before you. Welcome. Thank you.
I request Renuka madam to come forward and offer a floral welcome. Now I request the resource person to start the session and I request chairperson and moderator to take their seats.
ಇರಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಫುಲ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಹಾಂ ರೈಟ್ ನಡೀತದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ okay good morning all at the verge of saying good afternoon we are already running by 1.5 hours so without wasting much time, all the dignitaries, with the permission of esteemed chairperson, delegates, dignitaries of the dais. Today, topic given to me is, this is a term coined just 1 week ago by me, that is TAI, that is Traditional Ayurveda Intelligence, integrating with artificial intelligence in plant-based pharmaceutical research. As it is a pharmacy college and Dr. Kotnal sir last week requested me to deal something with pharmacology research. So based on my clinical experience and teaching and being one of the favorite topic of pharmacology, I have prepared the slides. This is TAI, that is Traditional Ayurveda Intelligence. This is the first documented health science of the universe where no other science were existing. More than 5,000 years ago, we have a history, and the knowledge is effective and it is used even in today, and it's giving results. After so many years, this is still existing, and also it's giving results today also. To talk about the prelude, if you look at the global pharma industry, especially the herbal industry, we have a rapid expansion of this sector, a very huge demand, hottest selling cake in the market, especially as I'm visiting faculty to US also. There, more than 50% of the people rely upon Chinese medicine and Ayurveda. Okay, so if you look at the money involved in the research and business, if somebody wants to become an entrepreneur, look here, by 2030, in just 4 years, the expected turnover is $328 billion, which will be almost 3 trillion Indian rupees. So the majority is regional dominance. Now actually China was holding and India was also there, but now Europe has taken over. But see the key segment. For India, it is a very proud moment now because 27.7% of the global revenue is from Ayurveda. And it is not a small amount. We have so much of vast knowledge in our country, a very old system of Ayurveda. The world is looking into us because the present government of Dr. Narendra Modi, Mr. Narendra Modi, 70 countries have signed MOU to establish Ayurveda universities in their own countries. Hungary, even northeastern countries, Russia, Trinidad Tobago, America, Canada, all these are expressing their interest to set up Ayurveda university education in their own countries. That's why we have so much of opportunity here to become a global leader in the herbal market. We all know what is AI and ML, that is artificial intelligence and machine learning. So just brushing up, it is a simulation of human intelligence. It is not human intelligence. Just now all the dignitaries told, you can never surpass human intelligence. Actually, I say AI can reduce human intelligence because in my OPD, whenever I ask my patients about some medicine, they suddenly take the mobile and search in Google. So I call them as ask your Google guru. Okay? So that means they are so dependent on the mobiles that their own thinking power will be lost. So AI is a boon as well as a bane in both the ways. But still, as the present trend, you can use this simulation technique of AI into your pharma research also. So this intelligence is by computer systems, enabling machines to learn from feeding the data, reason solve problems, and perspective or perceive the environment. So obviously, to develop an AI, you need a human brain also. Whatever you feed, whatever data you give, whatever reasoning you develop, that will be done by the AI. But it cannot think like a human logical thinking. Machine learning. This is also a specialized subset of AI where machines learn from the data to improve the performance. Introduction to my topic. Pharmaceutical research, particularly in predicting the pharmacological actions of natural compounds by application of AI in drug discovery, has been revolutionized in the recent times. There is a diverse therapeutic properties of natural components where you have so many chemicals, so many active principles in a plant, and it's created interest of the global scientists to look towards the traditional medicine back, because you all know the research for higher antibiotics has been stopped. There are no fifth generation cephalosporins. People are fed up of having MDRs, multi-drug resistant tuberculosis and antibiotic resistance. So there are superbugs coming out. As there are superbugs in computer, there are superbugs coming in human beings also. So people are somewhat trying in alternative methods to find answers for the health. And now it is a time that people are looking to Ayurveda for trying to find out some answers in the herbal medicine. See, this AI-powered tool, including machine learning and deep learning, have enabled three things. One is modeling of molecular interactions. It will study the molecular interactions, predict the compound activity. It will predict the compound activity, obviously based on the data. Identification of novel therapeutic targets. This is beneficial in reducing the time and cost of the drug discovery pipeline. Now, parallel to ML, that is machine learning, has substantially advanced network pharmacology, especially for herbal medicine, by formalizing herb. First, it identifies the herb if you feed the data. Second, what are the important ingredients in the herb? It will see what are the important ingredients in the herb. Then it will decide about the target, where this drug should be targeted at. Finally, it sees about the pathway. It studies about the dynamics and the kinetics, how it can be applied in the human system. And finally, the last step is disease relationship. Once this is established, you can discover new drugs for the newer diseases or finding a better answer for NCDs and lifestyle disorders. This machine learning provides an analyzable graphs and enables multi-target formulation level mechanism inference. Inference means that is guessing. What are the thrust areas that we can use AI? If you study traditional medicine, the most important thrust areas where the conventional modern system has almost limited approach or limited access. Obviously, modern medicine is excellent in emergency management, surgical managements. But when it comes to infection control, now almost all the antibiotics have become resistant. Second thing is inflammation. All itis, arthritis, colitis, all these conditions, obviously they are using only steroids. Other than that, methotrexate, etc. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor thought about methotrexate, but he was very right. He's a very humble dermatologist, that it will act on some people who have some genetic pattern, but obviously we have seen so many side effects in many people of methotrexate. You see even renal pathology also after using methotrexate. Oncology, radiation and chemotherapy. Except this, nothing. And research says done in US, people usually die of chemotherapy and radiotherapy, not of cancer. If they change of lifestyle modification, early intervention, early detection, then cancer patients can survive almost better than when they are taking chemo and radiotherapy. Because there are limitations. I'm not denying the chemo and radio are not beneficial, but there are limitations. Only to certain cancers you can give. For some reasons, you cannot use it. Now coming to neurology, like Alzheimer's and dementia, obviously ashwagandha, brahmi, like these plants, even American researchers have proved about Alzheimer's. As there is a colloidal deposition on the brain cells, ashwagandha, Japanese have done the research, vitaferin A is the chemical constituent present in ashwagandha which can regenerate the dead brain cells to certain level. If it is senile dementia, you cannot do anything because it's a natural part of aging. But neurology, Alzheimer's and dementia are one of the major thrust areas of using herbal medicine. Steps of drug discovery from medicinal plants. We all know the present pharmacists are sitting here. You all know that what you do. First, all the medicinal plants, there will be identification of chemicals and extraction is done. Isolation of primary and secondary metabolites, and finally techniques such as bioassay guided separation and chromatography is done to find the novel drugs or chemical constituents from the plants. Now key challenges. What are the key challenges when you compare traditional Ayurveda medicine with present pharmacology or pharmaceutical research? See, first thing is sticking to the fundamentals. If you extract a chemical from a plant, it is not a traditional medicine. It becomes pharmacognosy or phytochemistry. And Ayurveda doesn't believe in the drug interactions or drug actions based on chemicals. The action of medicines in Ayurveda is totally different, whereas the action of medicines in pharmaceutical science is totally different. That's why sticking to fundamentals is the basic challenge when we see the development of drugs from the herbal sources. Complex ingredients. If you see one plant, there are n number of chemical constituents. How to know which chemical constituent is acting on which part of the body? That's why it is a very complex ingredients. Among these 6 factors, I have bold lettered only the geographical variation. This is very important and Ayurveda believes in this. If you are getting amla, just simple nellikai what we call, if it is grown in the Himalayas, if it is grown in UP, if it is grown in Madhya Pradesh, if it is grown in Karnataka, and if it is grown in Kerala, the chemical constituents are different because of the geographical variations. In Ayurveda, it is said that medicines grown in the Himalayas are the best. It has the highest potency. Maybe it acts as a natural refrigerator to store the potency of the drug. Whereas, forget about this much long. The herb Amritavalli, what you call Guduchi, grown in Bijapur and grown in Shimoga is different. Because it's a dry land, whereas Shimoga is a wet land. So their chemical constituents will change. That is the major challenge for pharmaceutical industry to fix how much of chemical active principles are present in which geographical area grown medicinal plant. After that, understanding relative pharmacology activity of herbal active principles. How does this active principles present in this plant will act on which organ? That also understanding is a major challenge. There you go for reverse pharmacology in India, go for animal studies, tissue cultures, in vivo, in vitro, etc. you can do, and then come to a conclusion. It is again time consuming. Process of drug research and development, and finally extraction and standardization. Now, the process is expensive, obviously, because it takes so long time consuming and time intensive. Low clinical success rate of approximately 12%. I have taken it from a Springer Link published journal. Even though you do all of these things, clinical application is expected only 12%. So people may think why we should do all these things to just only 12% or less than 20% of success rate, because you don't know how these chemical constituents are present in the different plants. Scarcity of bioactive molecules. We come across scarcity of the bioactive molecules. Complex natures of molecular structures. They are all complex structures. If you see this previous slide, especially for Ayurveda person, we don't understand what type of formula it is. There is CH3, there is oxygen, there is hydrogen. So complex formulations. Low yields of valuable compounds are the challenges. Major conflict. Let us think, we all overcome the challenges what we discussed till now. Fine, we all have overcome and we are ready for the trial. Even though we may succeed in all these challenges to discover the noble drug from a plant source, basically Ayurveda doesn't work like this. The work of Ayurvedic medicinal plants will never like this. This will be a mere herbal pharmacognosy or phytochemistry than pure Ayurveda. It will not be pure Ayurveda. So now, the demand for the present day is prepare AIs or machine learnings on the data fed by the fundamental principles of Ayurveda. So one way you can compare the MLs and AIs of modern pharmacology, and in another way you can prepare the AIs based on the data and human intelligence induced by traditional Ayurveda knowledge. So if you compare, definitely as an Ayurvedic physician, I feel that if you follow the traditional Ayurvedic medicine, it will be more beneficial for the humankind than the extracting active principles. Active principles extraction is not Ayurveda. Okay? Now see, fundamentals of pharmacology. I will compare modern pharmaceutics with Ayurveda in the next slide based on these 4 points. Because definition of pharmacology itself in all the textbooks of pharmacology says that it is the systemic study and the scientific study of drugs focusing on their origin, properties, interactions with biological systems, and finally therapeutic uses to treat the disease. Now let us see. If you see the origin, The medicinal plants are of natural origin, whereas the chemicals are created in the laboratory. This is the first difference. We extract manually, that is in the laboratory, whereas in Ayurveda, the origin is natural vegetation. Second thing, the properties, these words, excuse, because some people will not understand Sanskrit words, but still I will try to explain. Ayurvedic drugs acts upon rasa, guna, virya, vipaka and prabhava. Rasa means taste. Sweet taste, bitter taste, astringent, pungent, salt, sour. These are the 6 tastes in Ayurveda. Coming to gunas, properties, there are 41 properties of drugs. All drugs will not have all the 41. Different drugs will have different properties. Virya means potency, how strong the medicine is. For example, if you take opium, if you take Acorus calamus, if you take now there is a trend in America called as medical marijuana. They want to smoke ganja for medical reasons. Okay, so some of the very weird thing that can be seen, but they are very highly potent and very strong medicines, whereas some are very mild. That is called as the virya. Vipaka means once the medicine is digested in your system, what it does to your body. That's pharmacodynamics. That is called as vipaka. And finally, prabhava is some extraordinary benefits. For example, if we use the betted nillikai, what we call amla, richest source of vitamin C, ascorbic acid, it is said as anti-aging. Anti-aging means not physiological aging, premature aging. If somebody is suffering from premature aging, this amla is a wonderful drug for anti-aging. Especially we prepare chawanprash out of this. So this is called as prabhava. But if you look into modern pharmacology, their mode of action and properties are like anti-inflammatory, analgesics, antipyretic, etc., which will not suit into Ayurvedic mode of action. Coming to the interactions with system, Ayurveda never considers 2 persons as same. Ayurveda never considers that 2 persons as same. And look at this. This is told in the first chapter of Charak Samhita, which was written thousands of years ago. And now American modern doctors are telling that individualized medicine. In the 21st century, they are saying individualized medicine, whereas Charaka Samhita has written thousands of years ago that Purusham Viksha. That means each individual is separate. You cannot give 500 mg of paracetamol to all the 100 people sitting in this room. It is not individualized. Whereas modern pharmacology has common approach. Nowadays in this PharmD, etc., they are calculating the dose by weight and etc. So this is now changing. But initially, all the medicines were given with the same dosage to everybody. Fourth point, therapeutic uses to treat disease. So Ayurveda treats disease in a holistic way. It never treats the symptoms. Ayurveda never treats the symptoms. Whereas in other sciences, you see, they are treating mere symptoms, but not the root of the cause. Symptoms will definitely have adverse effects in other science, whereas in Ayurveda, if you treat the root cause as holistically, there will be either less side effects or no side effects based on if you are using the drug properly, or else even oxygen is toxic, even water is toxic, even food is toxic. So I cannot say Ayurveda is not having side effects. Then you are disproving the Newton's third law. Not Newton's third law, Kanada Maharshi's third law. Okay? Newton copied it from Kanada Maharshi. All the 3 laws are told as Gati Traya Niyama in Sanskrit. That means 3 laws of motion. Even Newton was not born at that time. This is a British way of teaching us. They brainwashed us, Indians, that you are all like sheep and shepherds. You have to learn what we teach. So my question is, I always ask my students sitting here also, they will understand. Before Newton, if the apple would have fallen down, would it fall down on the earth or it be just hanging on the air? What would happen? Will it fall on the ground or it will be hanging there only? Rig Veda, first chapter, Bhumer Akarshana Shaktihi. That means earth has Akarshan Shakti, Gurutva Akarshan Shakti. Why the hell we are giving credit to Newton? It is all written in India. It is all written in our science. But we have been brainwashed by the invaders that you have to destroy the Gurukul system of Ayurveda, then only we can control over the India. So this is what I say, even Ayurveda has side effects when you use something wrong way. First chapter Charaka says, Tikshnam Visham Bhavati Aushadam. Medicine becomes strong poison if you give wrong, and a strongest poison becomes a medicine if you give it in a right dosage. This is the first chapter of Charak Samhita written more than 5,000 years ago. So this is the key challenges. Now origin. See, Natural origin means Ayurveda is a blend of Mother Nature. So it can never deceive us. Mother Nature, when we call, a mother will never deceive her children. That's why it's a blend of complete package of medicine. Now, it is designed to act in holistic system. Now, the herbal medicine, more tolerable, usually safe, that's why I said if given in a proper dosage, effective both therapeutically and cost effective because it's natural source. If you take the turmeric and curcumin, give in the lab, they may sell the same turmeric for thousands of rupees. What happened in COVID-19? Government of India advocated golden milk. Turmeric rate went high. Ashwagandha was some rupees per kg. Now it's 1,000 rupees kg. So please don't tell the secrets to farmers or else they will. Now I usually tell that grapes which are available in Bijapur, now it's a grape season. The green grapes and yellow grapes are not at all Ayurvedic grapes. They are not at all healthy. Whereas the dark grapes, dark blue, black grapes are Ayurvedic grapes. If you tell this to farmers, they will increase the double rates for the grapes because it has the highest resveratrol and all the cardiac tonics. Ayurveda says, Draksha Hrudyam, good for heart, thousands of years ago. That is the dark grapes, not the green grapes what you are getting. So, Ayurveda never teaches extraction of active chemical constituents as it will be against the nature law to manipulate the creation of in the laboratory. Now look at this. I will prove this to you by some examples. Senior pharmacist sitting here in front of the podium will be knowing that there was a drug from Himalaya Drug Agency called as Sarpina tablet, which was the active principle was Reserpin. This comes from a natural source called as Sarpagandha, Rauwolfia serpentina, an excellent antihypertensive. An excellent hypertensive. Everybody started prescribing, including modern doctors, started prescribing Sarpina. Even though they are not qualified, they started prescribing Sarpina. Even though they are not qualified, they started prescribing Lev52, M2-tone, okay, Septilin. They prescribe it. So Sarpina, what happened? If you look at this, this is the Reserpin, chemical composition of Reserpin. I too use this in my initial practice, Sarpagandha Ganavati. Sarpagandha Ganavati, root as a whole, we prepare in Ayurvedic way, it doesn't have side effects. Whereas if you extract Reserpin, it has side effects like, see, in Ayurveda, Sarpina or Sarpagandha is told as Nidra Janaka. It will induce sleep. It is never mentioned as antihypertensive. In Ayurveda, there is no concept of hypertension. Okay? But we treat hypertension based on some other concept. Second is the antidote. The mongoose, Mungaliantivala, after killing the snake, it eats this root because it is anti-venomous. It is mentioned in Ayurveda as Vishagna. See, Vishagna, Gna means destruction. Vishanashaka, it is mentioned. Third is Vranahara, wound healing, and also it is anti-helminthic. If you have parasites like roundworms, etc., because it's very sharp medicine, it acts as a poison on some worms. Now this alkaloid named Reserpin is used to treat hypertension and schizophrenia in the modern pharmacology. They extracted Reserpin and prepared tablets of 500 mg and 250 mg and started giving. After many years of research, it was found that, see, to maintain hypertension, until doctors started noticing the side effects, first thing is sedative. See what Ayurveda says, Nidra Janaka, it will cause sleep. Same thing, sedative, modern pharmacology. Second thing, mental depression, suicidal tendency. People started committing suicides after taking Reserpin. Third thing, Parkinson's, uncontrolled tremors of the hands. Fourth, endocrinal disturbance, especially gynecomastia. Males got developed breast, gynecomastia. Next, erectile dysfunction and impotency in males, again, because Reserpin causes erectile dysfunction. Female infertility, last, nasal congestion, because it increases the blood flow to the nasal congestion it will cause. So, that's why I'm telling again and again, modern pharmacology, pharmaceutical chemistry is not Ayurveda. Nature says, don't play with me. If you play with me, I have side effects. Now, look at the study done in BHU, Banaras University. They were amazed to know why Sarpagandha Ganavati given as a whole is not having side effects, why Reserpin is having side effects. They found out in the IMS, Institute of Medical Sciences, BHU, that An antidote for Reserpine is already there in the Sarpagandha root. There is an antidote for Sarpagandha, that is Reserpine, already present in the Sarpagandha root. That means use drug as a whole, no side effects. You extract, side effects. Anti-diabetic. Excellent anti-diabetic. Asana, people in North India have the wooden glasses made up of this plant. They keep the water in that glass in the night. By morning, the water color changes to straw color, light yellow color, and they drink it empty stomach. The Latin name, herbal name of this asana is, can I have some water please? Asana is Pterocarpus marsupium. If you search this Pterocarpus marsupium, people found out that epicatechin is the active principle present for anti-diabetic activity. So pharma industries, what they did, they wanted to make business out of this. Instead of traditional method followed in North India, that they are using the whole wood glass, and when they put the water, when they put the water in that glass, the color changes to yellow. And my dear friends, please believe, Pterocarpus marsupium, always the hardwood should be used. Hardwood, just like your sandalwood. The active principles of Pterocarpus marsupium is present in the hardwood. That is why Ayurveda says asana sara. Sara means mid-wood. The strongest medicinal value is called as sara. That's why it's called as Vijaya Sara also in Ayurveda. Vijaya Sara, asana, bijaka, synonyms. Active principles, Pterocarpus marsupium, epicatechin. See, in Ayurveda it is mentioned as the anti-diabetic, madhumeha nashaka. That means modern science also knows that it is anti-diabetic. Obesity, skin disorders. We use asana in skin disorders. We use asana in obesity. A work was done in collaboration with Ayurveda and modern medicine, that is B.M. Patil Medical College, on anti-hyperlipidemic activity of asana by Dr. Ashwini Nimbal and some faculty of medical college. So asana is anti-hyperlipidemic, anti-diabetic, and good for skin. Epicatechin was identified as the anti-diabetic activity. Now, side effects. When epicatechin was extracted and given, there was hypoglycemia, which is not seen when the whole asana is given. It is anti-hyperglycemic but not hypoglycemic. Those who know medical practice will understand there are certain drugs which are anti-hyperglycemic and there are some drugs which are hypoglycemic. So asana whole plant is not hypoglycemic, but epicatechin brings down further low, sugar level to further low. So people started getting dizziness and all. Second side effect is skin allergies. It is good for skin, but epicatechin, skin allergies. Third thing is constipation, because it's a very heavy chemical. So it causes constipation and tachycardia. This epicatechin acts on the heart to increase the heart rate, tachycardia. So this was also stopped. Third important drug, very common kitchen drug, our own kitchen spice, turmeric. People talk number of multiple researches on Nature, Lancet, etc. on curcumin. Okay. So we have also seen papers on curcumin toxicity also. So curcumin toxicity also we have seen, curcumin as a medicine also we have seen. So this haldi, even our grandmothers knew that it could cause the BBB, blood-brain barrier, when it is given with the milk only. Because the lipids present in the milk will allow the curcumin to cross the BBB. I am not talking any nonsense. You can refer the researchers done on this. So this curcumin crosses the BBB when given with milk and destroys the amyloid plaques present in the brain, especially in dementia and Alzheimer's. That is why our Halidda, no grandmothers or mothers used to give milk without turmeric in the olden days. But now we give it Bournvita, Complan, all sorts of toxics. Okay? So haldi is the best medicine given as a whole. It is anti-inflammatory, whatever you want you can see. It is also good in diabetes, itching, allergies, all respiratory symptoms, cough, cold, turmeric with honey, they used to give, cough, cold will be reduced. Good for wound healing. Many research has been done for wound healing. Skin, it is good for skin. People apply haldi on their face for the skin. But curcumin being anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, good for heart and Alzheimer's. Side effects are stomach discomfort, diarrhea, nausea, allergy, and it acts like ecosprin for blood thinning. Curcumin acts as a blood thinner also. Researches have been published. You can search. Ashwagandha, the hottest selling cake during COVID. Most of the people took it. Ashwagandha in Ayurveda has been said as balya, good tonic, giving for strength, muscular strength. Second thing is it is good for sexual health, aphrodisiac. Third thing is it's anti-aging and immunomodulator, rejuvenative, and it's a brain tonic. Japanese researchers have done work on this vitaferin A. It will also destroy the beta amyloid plaques on the brain and regenerate the damaged neurons in a early age, not after 70. It's not possible. So, senile dementia, Alzheimer's, ashwagandha is the best thing. Now, modern research on vitaferin A says that it is neuroprotective, anti-cancer, antioxidant, adaptogenic, etc. But if you look at the side effects of vitaferin A, it is having liver problems. You might have heard about some doctor called as liver doctor. Have you heard about liver doctor? Okay. So he has been paid so much of money from the modern pharma industry to write against Ayurveda. His duty is to write against Ayurveda, especially he writes about Amritvalli, Guduchi. I have documented cases of Guduchi. I'll show you how wonderful drug it is. But that fellow always writes about negative about Guduchi because he wants to sell his own products. So it's all marketing. It's all marketing, right? So, balya. Now see the side effects. If you extract vitaferin A, it is not good for liver. It is causing disturbances of digestion leading to diarrhea, skin rashes, and gastric disturbances. So all these examples give us that something may be varied if you try to extract the active principles. That's why my intention is you have to have a logical integration of tradition with the technology. Logical integration, not illogical integration. The tradition of Ayurveda intelligence, that is TAI, is integrated with artificial intelligence. We can take herbal pharmaceutical research to the next global level. Understanding the importance of these factors, we have to integrate tradition with technology, more logic, productive and safer way. We should not design an AI tool with modern chemical-based machine learning. This is very important. Rather, we have to understand the importance of giving training to the machine learning as well as deep learning of basic principles of traditional knowledge of Ayurveda. Now designing AI tool, what you have to see? Doshas, we have 3 doshas, Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So all the plants will have some action on Vata, Pitta and Kapha. That you have to think and feed into the AI. Second thing is tissues, there are 7 tissues in the body, that also you have to feed into the AI. Third thing is 3 metabolic wastes, urine, stool and sweat. This also you have to feed, and then action of the drugs on these 3 you have to feed. Then you will see taste, properties, all these things I will tell you in future. See, 6 tastes. This type of thinking is lacking in modern pharmacology. We have 6 tastes. First taste is sweet. Now, collect all the chemical constituents which are responsible for the sweet taste of that plant. For example, fructose, maltose, glucose, glycosides, some sweet glycosides, sweet proteins and sugar alcohols. So I'm not saying that these will do this work only, but there's a duty of integration of pharmacology with Ayurveda expert. They only will say that this plant is good mentioned in the classics for this one. Whatever is mentioned in the classics, if you do the research on that same parameter, then it will definitely work. Amla rasa, it is sour, huli. Okay? So you know, ascorbic acid, vitamin C is richest source. Okay, next is organic acid, citric acid, malic acid, tartaric acid, all this oxalic acid. Oxalis corniculata. We have a plant, it's going like a weed here also. So that is also very good cardiac tonic because of vitamin C. It is a antioxidant. But feed like this based on the taste. All salts will be having either sodium, chloride, potassium, NaCO3, sodium bicarbonate, etc. So that also you have to put. Now pungent. See, glycosides and volatile oils. Your simple ajwain, See, people claim that nebulization is our invention. Modern people claim that nebulization is our invention. Whereas a grandmother in the house, while a small baby of 2-3 months was crying out of distension of abdomen, constipated, not past stool for 2 days, she used to eat ajwain. Listen carefully. Grandmother used to eat ajwain and blow the air on the face of the baby, so that the volatile oils of ajwain would go into the respiratory system of the baby. This is nothing but nebulization. Everything is there in Ayurveda. But people don't respect Ayurveda. They think it's non-scientific. It is very scientific. My kids are not at all vaccinated. You ask my staff sitting here. Not even single vaccination I have given to my kids. But they are best, they are healthiest among all the things. So this is what I am telling about the vaccine mafia, drug mafia, etc. We have to come towards, all companies are not doing like that. You know about COVID vaccine. Pfizer wanted to enter into India, but thanks to Indian government, they challenged that and they did our own vaccinations. And what it is doing now, you also know. Fine? So anyways, no science is complete, but I'm telling that due respect should be given for the traditional medicine where there are principles which are already respected by the world. So here what I'm saying is, this alicium, all these things which are present in garlic. Garlic is excellent neurotonic. It is best anti-hypercholesterolic. Look at bitter, alkaloids, terpenoids, phenolic compounds, glycosides, etc. Look at astringent, tannins. All tannins are stopping the bleeding. In Ayurveda also it's said as Rakta Stambhaka. Tea has tannins. Your Panchavalkala, your banyan tree has tannins. Ashwatha religiosa, Ficus religiosa has tannins. So like this you have to plan the AI. Properties, there are 41 gunas. It's not under the purview of the audience, but still I'm saying that you have to feed the gunas. And also with the AI tool, with the help of AI engineer and Ayurveda doctor, we have to plan. It's a tedious job, but it is not impossible. It can be done. It's time consuming, but it can be done. Some effective Ayurveda herbs which can be used and implemented for designing an AI. See, coming to the promoting brain, the number 1 drug is Shankapushpi. Shankapushpi, it is available widely. People don't use it, but people use it, Shankapushpi syrups, etc. Second one is Vandelaga in Kannada, Mandukaparni, an excellent brain tonic. Third thing is Vacha. It's called as Bhaji Beru, Brahmi, Guduchi. See, liver doctor. Show him the results that Amrit Balli is the best learning disorders also it can be used. Okay, it's Medrasayana. Estimadu. Estimadu, you are all famous. Only Hindustani classical singers will have this with them because it's good for voice. Jestmadu, Glycyrrhiza glabra, licorice in English. It's an excellent tonic for voice and respiratory disorders. See, this is the study. Curcumin inhibits the accumulation of destructive beta amyloids, inert substance responsible for Alzheimer's, in patient's brain and breaks up the existing plaques. Low molecular weight of polar structure of curcumin allows it to penetrate the BBB. This is research. I am not claiming it. Research says. And research done by the modern doctors, not other doctors. Some drugs meant for heart. See, again, Arjuna comes. Arjuna, all Ayurveda people says it is Hrudya. Hrudya means good for heart. And recent study also proves Arjuna is good for heart. I have given Arjuna Arishta for many people of cardiac disorders. Along with Gugulu, Pushkaramula, Inula racemosa. Pushkaramula, Latin name is Inula racemosa. There is a saponin in Pushkaramula which has been proved to be coronary artery dilator. See, coronary artery dilator. But I think you should not extract that saponin. Don't extract that saponin. Give Pushkaramulasava as a whole drug. There is a drug which is called as Pushkaramulasava in Ayurveda. I have given this to patients. Bronchodilator, coronary artery dilator. Research has been done. So take a lead from researchers, but do in a traditional way. Gokshura, coronary artery dilator. One success story by giving Arjuna Arishta and Pushkaramulasava, a 36-year-old man. Look at the diagnosis done in one of the premier institutes of Karnataka, that is your Jaydev Hospital. The present MP of Karnataka, Dr. C. Manjunath's patient, who came to me with advised cardiac surgery for double artery disease block. We gave him Arjuna Arishta, Prabhakaravati and Pushkaramulasava. There is one tablet called as Prabhakaravati in Ayurveda. It is also told for Hridroga, heart disease only. So he said, I don't want to go for surgery. This was a case of 2018. He took my medicines for 2 years, almost 1.5 years, and look the same patient. For ethical issues, I have just striked off the name. Only surname is there, Patel. Next, same Patel, after 1.5 years, the same Gulbarga Heart Foundation, this was also Jaidev branch of Gulbarga Heart Foundation, says that double artery disease converted into single vessel disease, and they said that continue the treatment for a year or continuing, no need of surgery. So why not we should take inspirations from these drugs? Why to go for bypass? Why to go for stunts? This can be done. And if I talk without proof, I would be called as a non-scientific science. That's why I brought the proof. It's my patient. Next. See, respiratory system. We know all this. Tulsi, Ashwagandha, Haridra, Vasa. Vasa is called as Adusage Soppu, Adu Mittad Gida. Vaseline, bronchodilator, mucolytic. Okay, just like your terbutaline or something like that, it will act same thing. But we want to take terbutaline, not Vasa. Okay, next. See, for stomach, best is Amla, Shatavari. For loose motion, Bilva, Bilpatri. In olden days, they used to give Bilpatri for loose motion. It will stop. Holarina antidysentrica, the Latin name itself is antidysentrica. You can give it. Why to take morphine derivatives like loperamide and all? They will be beneficial. If it is constipation, you give Haritaki, Triphala, Avipatikar Churna. Very good. Look at the liver. Now, I really wants to meet this liver doctor and show these results. See, my first drug is again Guduchi, last drug. First is Bhumyamlaki, Nelanelli and Karitara. Philanthus niruri, an excellent hepatocellular regenerator. Because, my dear friends, you all know the only organ that can regenerate in the body is liver. No other organ can regenerate. You might have heard about the story of Atlas and some other Greek story where he was punished to eat the liver by eagles. He chose the liver because he knew that liver will regenerate. That's why Pippali, Kalamega, Katuki. Kalamega, China wanted to take a patent on H1N1 flu, if you know, like 10 years back. India denied, thanks to TKDL, Traditional Knowledge Digital Library. They gave the proof that Kalamega in Ayurveda is useful for Vata Kapha Jwara. That means a fever called as Vata Kapha, where fever, high grade fever, respiratory symptoms will be there. Then USPDO, that is patient office, Sir Patent Sir is sitting here, they denied the China for Kalamega and it remained with India. Then they attacked Arunachal Pradesh with that anger. So this Kalamega, an excellent antiviral. Excellent antiviral. We have given it in H1N1. We have given it in COVID also. It will act. Definitely it will act. Tulsi it will act. Simple. See, what more you want about Guduchi? Alcoholic liver disease rejected by Leelavati Hospital, Mumbai, came to Bijapur. We gave Virechana and same drugs. Alcoholic liver cirrhosis. Right in front of you, the result is there. Obstructive jaundice. How much number stone was there? 12.1 mm stone. You can see all results are in front of you. 12.1 mm stone obstructing in the CBD, common bile duct. Just 20 days, stone size came down to 9 mm. Just 2 months, no CBD stones. Same patient, Bandikeri, no CBD stones. With proof I am showing you. Because Katuki in Ayurveda is sold as Ashwari Bedana. Ashwari is stone. Bedana means crushing. Sanskrit words translated to allopathy, modern. If you call mummy as mummy, then only she is mummy. If he is mata, it's not mummy. It's not like that. Ashmari Bedana, Ashmari stone, Bedana crushing. So it crushes the stone. That too, Pittashmari Bedana means bile stone crusher. Bile stone crusher, that plant only I have given this. The Latin name of this is Katuki. Picorrhiza Kuru. Picorrhiza Kuru. Okay? So see that lady. 14 point something bilirubin came down to normal in just 20 days. In just 20 days. Look at viral hepatitis C rejected in AIG Hyderabad. Bilirubin 37. They said he will not survive for 6 months. But he is still surviving and taken BA admission in Sindhgi. Patient from Yadgir. Treated in our hospital. Treated by me in our hospital. 37 bilirubin after 2 months came down to 24 and now it is absolutely normal. They said that you have to go for liver transplant in AIG Hyderabad, the biggest Asian hospital for gastroenterology. But now he is surviving, still surviving. No any surgery done, no replacement of any liver, but still only Ayurveda Virechanas, Panchakarma Virechanas, 7 Virechanas we have given. Because patient surrendered. Sir, ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಸ್ಟಾಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, 40 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಹೇಳಕತ್ತಾರೆ ಲಿವರ್ ಹಾಕಕ್ಕೆ, ರೊಕ್ಕ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸತ್ತ ಸ್ಯಾಲರಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಾಡಿ ತೊಗೊತೀವಿ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಅಂಥ ಪೇಷಂಟ್ ಭಾಳ ಬೇಕು ನಮಗೆ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಡೆಡಿಕೇಟೆಡ್. They know that they don't want to approach for other people. It's cured, completely cured. Next, I wish, diabetes. See what we do, some babas in the name of Ayurveda, they are selling neerlannin juice. My dear friends, sugar increases for that. Ayurveda says that the seed of jamun is anti-diabetic. The seed of jamun is anti-diabetic. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಗೆ ಯಾರು ನೀರು ಹಣ್ಣು ತಿಂತಾರೆ ತಿನ್ನಲಿ, ನೀವು ಬೀಜ ತಿನ್ನಿರಿ, ಶುಗರ್ ಇದ್ದವ್ರು. ಓಕೆ, ಒನ್ ಮೋರ್ ರಾಂಗ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕರೇಲಾ. ಲುಕ್ ಎಟ್ ನೇಚರ್. ಕರೇಲಾ ಈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹಾಗಲಕಾಯಿ. ದ ಇಮೇಜ್ ಇಟ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಇಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಯುವರ್ ಪ್ಯಾಂಕ್ರಿಯಸ್. The image itself is less like your pancreas. And anti-diabetic activity of Momodia charantia, that is bitter gourd, is found in the seeds. ನೀವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ, ಪಲ್ಯ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಬೀಜ ತೆಗೆದು ಹೋಗಿತೀರಿ, ಪಲ್ಯ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ. Of course, pulp has anti-diabetic activity, but highest anti-diabetic activity is there in the seeds of jamun, seeds of karela. And look at that glass. I was talking about that glass, Pterocarpus marsupium. ಆ ಗ್ಲಾಸ್ ಒಳಗೆ ನೀರು ಇಟ್ಟಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ಯೆಲ್ಲೋ ಕಲರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡ್ರಿಂಕ್ ಇಟ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಟಿ ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಕ್, ಬಟ್ ಎಪಿಗೆಟಜಿನ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟೆಡ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಚಿರಾಯತ. ಆಲ್ ದೀಸ್ ಡ್ರಗ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಗುಡ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಪಲಾವ್ ತಿನ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ತೇಜ್ಪತ್ರ, ಬೇ ಲೀಫ್, ಯಾವ ಪತ್ರ ಅಂತಿ, ಎಂಥ ಪತ್ರ ಅಂತಿ, ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಪತ್ರ ತೆಗೆದು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು ಪಲಾವ್ ತಿನ್ನೋದು. ರೈಸಿಂದ ಶುಗರ್ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಬಾರ್ದು ಪಲಾವಣೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ ಐತೆ ಅದ್ರೊಳಗೆ. ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಆ ತಪ್ಪಲ, ಆ ಲೀಫ್, ಮಸಾಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತದಲ್ಲ, ಬೇ ಲೀಫ್, ತೇಜ್ಪತ್ರ, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನ ಬೇ ಲೀಫ್ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನ ತೆಗೆದು ಹೋಗೋದು ನಾವು ಅನ್ನ ತಿಂತೀವಿ. ಸಿ ಅವರ್ ancestors were so scientific. They were so scientific. Now, genital system, all these are there. There is time up. Next speaker is ready. So I'll just talk about these things. Yeah, skin. One of the, I can claim, I wish our VC sir would have been present for this slide especially. Because I don't know the mode of action of allopathy because I'm not the right person to talk about. But I know my mode of action, how this skin disease will be treated by just your sandalwood, manjista, bakuchi, Soralia corifolia. See, the Latin name itself is Soralia corifolia, psoriasis, Soralia corifolia. खदीरा, पान में आप लोग एक लाल कलर का ये लगाते हो, कत्ता कत्ता काच अंते, that is खदीरा. Excellent for skin disorders. Aragoda, everywhere it is found. Aragoda, golden flowers. Now it will be the time of April. It will come. Okay, so this is one excellent drug. Look at psoriasis, 7 years old case. Treated with steroids, treated with methotrexate, treated with HCQs, no results. Just Panchakarma Vireshana, Soralia corifolia, and other Ayurvedic drugs like Manjistadi Kashaya, completely cured. This patient's wife applied for divorce. And one heart-touching thing, I'll take just 2 minutes. He had a 3-year-old girl. You know that, all girls sitting here, your darlings will be father. And boys, darlings will always be mother. So, the girl who was so much loving to her father used to run away scared like a horror movie. Look at both the sides. Completely infected psoriasis of 14 years old. So wife applied for divorce and he was kept in a shed in his field. ಹೊಲ್ದಾಗ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು ಅವನಿಗೆ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಫೌಲ್ ಸ್ಮೆಲ್ಲಿಂಗ್. ಅವ ಹೇಳೋದು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಕಳ್ಳು ಕಿತ್ತಿತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ. ಬಾಗ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟು ತೆಗೆದು ಕೈ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಅಷ್ಟು ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ ತೊಗೊತಿದ್ದೆ, ತಿಂದು ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ ಒಳಗೆ ಇಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಯಾರು ನೋಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ. In Bagalkot, when I was in BVS, this case came to me. We gave 6 Virechanas followed by other drugs. Absolutely now also the psoriasis never recurred. Never recurred. His marriage is saved. Now he has one son also. This is Ayurveda for you. But do it in a proper Ayurveda way. One more psoriasis case. This is in our college, BLT, Ayurveda college. Before, during and after treatment. No AI, no editing, nothing. Okay, I don't want to prove anything by editing something like in Photoshop. You can see the bangles are the same. Okay, still the bangles are the same. conclude. So Ayurveda is a 5,000 years old ago. You know that in liver disorders, NCDs, skin, we challenge that no other system can overtake us. Especially in liver, NCDs, brain, skin. Definitely, we are the leaders of the world. There is a ray of hope in managing effectively the natural way. So AI is beneficial for drug designing. We have to integrate traditional medicine with modern technology, definitely to bring a revolutionary change in the herbal drug research. This TAI with AI will be a boon for the mankind. Thank you very much. I wholeheartedly thank the organizers, especially SSM College of Pharmacy, Kotnar sir and team for giving me this opportunity to share a novel thought. First time in my life I am presenting this one. I am not a technologist, but still I tried to do justice. Again, thanks to AI for giving me the data. Okay, I took data from AI only. So thanks to AI. Acknowledgments to AI. Any doubts, you are welcome, or hand over to the chairperson and the moderator, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. The session was very informative, sir. And as especially the BLD Institute staff know that you have tremendous knowledge in Ayurveda, the traditional system of therapy. And sir has tried to explain the necessity of artificial intelligence and ML in traditional Ayurveda, rather than the isolated compounds or the modified chemicals, we can say. And sir, along with some examples like Raulfia root, then Ashwagandha, and Keynote tree, sir has given some example how the whole traditional drug effects and the removed chemical constituents have the effect. So that very beautifully, we can say, explained everything about the Ayurveda, sir. Thank you very much. And now the session is open for question and answer. Before that, I would like our chairperson to share his views on the topic.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you for connecting me to the Ayurvedic world. The only thing is, AI is going to go to a different level now. It is now artificial intelligence, but in coming future, it's going to be near real intelligence. And that is what is required in Ayurveda. Near real intelligence. Remember, it's going to come in another 2 years, and we are working on that. And later, after that, it is mirror intelligence. So what sir told was turmeric. I have some questions because there is, I have a little love for Ayurveda because my day begins with yoga and herbal drinks, sir. Sir, I have stopped asking patients or telling patients to eat fruits because of the lot of chemicals and lot of adulteration. So how best, because I have seen one of the patient recently in 1 month back with a turmeric applied, and there was a big cellulitis. I asked from where you took the turmeric. Then she said she has a turmeric from the market and we are not getting the original turmeric. So how you deal with this such situation, sir? The same with the grapes. How many of you eat grapes? Because I have stopped eating grapes 4 years back after seeing the chemicals. And one of my project is going on, so still, how to eliminate the chemical from the grapes and some of the fruits like grapes, because we have failed to give almost at least, till 2% we have not reached washing. Everybody will say, so how will you tell, sir? Because I am scared to tell my patients not to eat fruits, especially in Bijapur.
True, sir. I really appreciate this question because we as Ayurvedic physicians face challenges if you want to buy the crude drug from the market. So in olden days, doctors used to collect their own medicinal plants going to forest. That means they were damn sure that it is a genuine drug. So for turmeric, there are n number of yellow colored powders mixed with turmeric in the market now. So the best thing to be advised to the patients is bring the roots of turmeric from the market and prepare the powder yourself. And one thing in Ayurveda, turmeric is contraindicated for Pitta Prakriti people. That's why I said Prakriti is very important. It will not hold good with the modern pharmacology. Vata Prakriti, Kapha Prakriti, turmeric is good. Pitta Prakriti means if you are having that, angry young man, profuse sweating, you have acidity, burning micturition, burning eyes, if you apply turmeric, you will definitely have side effects. So in Ayurveda, as I said, as individualized medicine, even garlic and onion are not indicated for people with Pitta Prakriti. Similarly, Kapha Prakriti who has BMI more than 23, 25, even cow's ghee, the best ghee is not advocated. They say not to eat because it's always increasing the fat. So, best answer for getting turmeric is definitely make your own turmeric. If you have the roots, you powder it in a natural way, and only buy the turmeric from the market only if you are sure about the source. And grapes, definitely, I do agree because I see people growing it without medicinal sprays, grapes will never come. My patients only say that at least 4 sprays. So, ಮತ್ತು ನೀವು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ ಸರ್ ನಮಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೆಳ್ಕೋತೀರಿ ಅಂತಾರೆ ಅವರು. For our home we will make some different things, but for selling we are making different things. So definitely there may be some ways to clean the spray on this one. I heard that sodium bicarbonate and salt in warm water, keeping it for 5-6 minutes will eliminate, but still we have to be cautious. And adulteration in everything, even Sunday oya, Monday rose ka, one day they say. And people are giving hormones to the chickens to increase the egg. That is why you also being a senior doctor might have noticed that the puberty age has come from 14 to even as low as 8 to 9 years also we see, because they take hormones in the form of egg and milk. Even the cattle, the farmers will inject oxytocin and this injections of hormones to increase the milk production. So those hormones will be there in the egg and milk also. So government should take some decision for this. That's my answer, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Any questions from the participants? Any questions from delegates? Sir, one question from my side. Presently, do you have any AI which runs on Ayurvedic principles like, no? Okay.
There are some softwares that they are not actually AI based, but obviously there is a little bit of AI to decide the Prakriti of a patient. So everybody sitting here, if they know their Prakriti as per Ayurveda, that's why it is now is called as Ayurgenomics. There is a new branch in Ayurveda called as Ayurgenomics. So if you understand your Prakriti, that will give you knowledge that what you have to eat, what you have to not eat, what type of lifestyle you have to have, and what type of lifestyle you have to avoid. So there are some small softwares, but actually AI till date there are procedures to be done in Delhi, Pune, etc. They are developing some softwares, but still it will take time. Sir wants to say something.
Thank you for opening the field, sir. For next time I will go ahead with the innovation in Ayurveda. Because almost identification, as I told you, it is near real intelligence.
Yes, sir.
Identification of the plant's source is very important.
Yes.
So now it is going on, sir, because when you take a pic of a plant, it will tell A to Z about the plant. How old it is, what is the length, what is the composition of it, carbon contents and other things. So those things are going on. And thank you, sir. It was elaborately very nice presentation. Thank you very
sir.
much.
My pleasure, sir.
And I thank management for bringing me down here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable time. I now request the chairperson and moderator to felicitate our resource person. Second one also. Get ready.
Chairperson for giving their valuable time. है ना? अभी Felicitation.
Next. Ahead.
Immediately.
Thank you, sir. I now request our moderator, sir, to felicitate our chairperson of the session. Thank you, sir. I thank the resource person, chairperson, and moderator of the session for their valuable time. Thank you. Moving forward to the next technical session, I request all the delegates to take their seats. We are going to continue with the second technical session. So to begin with our second technical session on the topic, patenting a research finding is indeed a powerful way to secure innovation. For this, I now request the resource person, Dr. Sharan Gowda sir, chairperson, Dr. M.M. Patil sir, and moderator, Dr. E.N. Gaviraj sir, to come on to the dais. Vishnu? I now request the moderator to introduce our resource person to the gathering.
It is my pleasure to introduce Dr. Sharan Gowda, who is currently serving as the Deputy Controller of Patents and Designs, Government of India, Patent Office, Chennai. Dr. Sharan Gowda holds a PhD in Biochemistry from Gulbarga University and a Bachelor of Laws from Mumbai University, along with a specialized diploma in fostering innovation and commercialization of intellectual property rights from Copenhagen Business School, Denmark. He has over 22 years of experience in the Indian Patent Office and has extensive expertise in examining patent applications, particularly those related to traditional knowledge and biodiversity. In addition, he has served as an expert committee member on access and benefit sharing at the National Biodiversity Authority of India. Dr. Sharan Gowda has delivered more than 250 lectures across universities, institutes, and industries on the Indian patent system and intellectual property rights. His vast experience makes him an ideal resource person to guide researchers on how scientific discoveries can be protected through patents. With this introduction, I welcome Sharan Gowda sir and also our chairperson sir, Dr. M.M. Patil sir.
Thank you, sir. I now request Kavita madam to welcome our chairperson to the gathering.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, and dear delegates. It's given me immense pleasure, and I'm delighted to introduce our chairperson, Dr. Mallangoda M. Patil, for the second technical session. Sir has completed his MD in Pediatrics in year 2005 from KIMS Hubli. Sir has vast work experience and presently is working as Director in Rapid Diagnostic Clinics, BLD deemed to be University, and HOD of Pediatric, Shri B.M. Patil Medical College and Hospital Research Center, Vijaypura. Sir has worked since 2006 at different positions, Assistant Professor, Associate Professor, Professor, Director, and presently as HOD in Pediatric Department. Sir has awarded as Best Teacher in year 2021 from BLD deemed to be University and Best Researcher Award in year 2022 from INSO Awards. Sir has completed number of research projects as principal and sub-investigator. Sir is owning different membership in different professional bodies as National Neonology Forum, IAP ECHC Karnataka State Chapter, IAP Infectious Diseases Chapter of IAP, and also a membership in different committees as Member Secretary in Research Review Committee in year 2022, as Research Grant Committee member in year 2022, and Stride Committee member as Chairman in year 2020. Similarly, there are many more such membership in different committees. Sir has published n number of research articles in peer national and international journals, breastfeeding and maternal infections, in art and science of breastfeeding and beyond in year 2023, a digital-based follow-up program to improve maternal competence in preterm home care in Journal of Neonatal Nursing volume year 2023, and many such more. With this brief introduction, I welcome you, sir, to the August gathering.
Thank you, madam. I now request the resource person to start his session, and also request moderator and chairperson to take their seats. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. First, I thank the organizers of this 2 days national seminar for inviting me to talk on the patenting of innovations in pharma specifically. And I'll be definitely talking around 40-45 minutes, Chairman sir. So I think, because I am standing in between lunch and you people, so I understand the situation, so the session. So before that, so why this patenting activity becomes important for any field of research, not only the pharma research, any field. But as morning in the inauguration session, many people were spoken on that, it should not stop at the patenting activity. So the research, whatever it is done, so it will be translated when you are going and filing a patent, and you will be getting a patent, and that patenting activity, one of the IPR, there are several intellectual property rights. In that, one of that is the patent. And these IPR activity will determine the national growth as well as the index which is monitored globally. This is the Global Innovation Index. Every year, World Intellectual Property Organization, all the member countries, they will analyze and give in October of every year a ranking. So in 2015, we were at the 81st rank. And of course, we have climbed a lot. In 10 years, we have climbed to 38th rank. That is the last year rank. But if you see in the global scenario, this 38th rank will not be holds good a country like India, where robust growth activities are there and research activities are there. When you compare in the index of the economic on the global platform, we are the third largest economy. We may be advancing further in future. But when you consider on the intellectual property rights, mainly patents index, we are ranking very poorly. We are not in top 10 because of a lack of awareness, lack of interest, or lack of maybe enthusiasm to protect whatever the creations which we are doing. The creations which we are doing in our, wherever it is, even you can create at home or you can create it in your laboratory. So those creations, if you are protecting, it will in turn, the protections will help to improve the national importance of intellectual property rights and in the global innovation index. This index is not simply a numerical number. This is definitely correlates with the country's economic development. So what if you see in GII, if you Google it, you will get what is the global innovation index countries. All the top 10 will be a developed countries. So India has a set of target to become a developed nation by 2047. So it's the very, very important. Researchers has to contribute. Anyhow, they are contributing. They are doing lot of research works in every field of research, but that is not taking into the IPR protection and the technology transfers and commercialization. So that is why we are lagging in the global innovation index. So whatever the people are doing in the laboratory, maybe in this SSM college of pharmacy, so it will definitely have a bearance at the global stage. We are nowhere isolated. Whatever the science you are doing, whatever the creations you are doing, it will be counted at the international stage. So generally, fostering of innovations will be having, there are 3 development stages. One is the fostering of innovation, and then protection of IP, intellectual property. Intellectual property means here, whatever with your knowledge, idea, you have created the things. There may be a patents for the technology, process and product, or the designs, aesthetic creations you have created, a copyrights, you have done any creation in the form of book writing, scientific literature, or in the form of a knowledge creation, novel, anything. It can be any literature, drama, or any artistic work, which can be protected as a copyright. And there are trademarks which are for the branding and geographical indications. It can be for any society, they can. So all these activities which are counted as a protection of intellectual property. And when you are protecting, it will become IPR. That is, R is a right. So till you are getting a certificate from Government of India, or for that matter, any country's government, you will not be called as you are the holder of the intellectual property. So just simply I have done a research and I have published in anywhere. Of course, in your name that will be there, but you don't have any right on usage of that information, whatever you have published. Anyone can freely use. You don't have any control on the information usage by the competitors. So if you want to competitors to be restricted, the use of your knowledge or your creation, you need to have a protection. So that protection definitely will be governed by the IPR policy of the institute. So definitely all institutes, they have their own intellectual property rights policy. So they can protect within that policy by either assigning it to the college or institute, or they can be allowed to file on their own name, so it can be filed. So that is the thing. But most of the times, what we witness is, in India, generally, they foster the innovations and they will just commercialize it directly. And when you are doing the commercialization directly without going in through the IP protection, you will be in a danger of when your product is released into the market, that product will be easily copied by the others. When they copy, so you will not be having any advantage in the marketplace. To get the marketplace advantage, you need to have a protection. That's why this protection of IP becomes very, very, very important step. Whenever there is a research, it has to be protected. We don't know when that research will be coming into the advantages. Because whatever that is you created, if the market receives it, it will be of great advantage to you. Otherwise, it will be serving as a literature survey or literature for the next generation, ready-made information, whatever you have created. It's like a journal publication. So it serves as a two purpose. So whatever you have made a research in your laboratory, whatever you have created a novel things and innovative things, you just have to try with the patenting activity. Because if you are not doing that, it will be of no use for the society from your creation. That creation has to be useful for the society, means you need to go and file information in the public domain, either through the journal publication or through the patenting activities. So patenting activity also will be definitely, whenever you are filing any information to the patent office, we are also publishing as a journal, patent office journal. So that will also give a weightage, but no impact factor journals it will be. It will only be a publication of information for the scientific community. So that publication will definitely serve as a tool. And in the meantime, if your invention has a market potential, and when you are doing anything commercialization, it will be of great importance. That patent will help you a lot. Because I share one incident when I was going for the awareness program at the Shimoga. One of the assistant professor, he was part-time working there. He just after lecture, he met me. He was telling me, sir, I have so many, I think this was in 2008 last or 2009 starting. So he was telling me, so I have, my students have done lot of research in the antivirals. So we have not published it, so I want to file a patent. So he was asking the information. I told, yeah, you can file it, but we don't know how to file all these things. So I suggested, okay, you can Google it, you can get some patent agent, you can use it. I think you might have contacted some patent agents, they might have charging some around 50,000 or 60,000, whatever. But at that time, he was telling that, sir, I am working as an assistant professor here in the university as a part-time guest faculty. I don't have that much money to spend from my pocket to file that. So the same person, I think somehow he contacted me regularly, almost monthly, twice. He used to ask so many questions on how to, so I told, I am guiding you, you can file it. So he has filed, I think, 8-10 antiviral applications. And to my surprise, in 2023, I again met in the Coimbatore University when I visited, and I asked, how about your patenting activities going on? So he told, sir, I was lucky and I got, now I am heading a company which is of 1,000 crores turnover in a year. Because you know that in last of December or in 2019, we had a COVID. And at that time, there was huge demand of this antivirals. So many Chinese companies contacted him to give the technology, that antivirals, and he was very lucky. So that's why no research is lesser or more. only the time will decide whether your research is useful for the society or not. So that's what I was sharing some information to Principal Sir and Kotnal Sir that, so any of you are all doing any project work, so whether B.Pharm or M.Pharm, students who are all in the final year, they may be submitting one dissertation or some project report. So please file for a patent application. That will not cost much. You are going to agent and all, it may cost, but you people try to file. Even nowadays, there are AIs, ChatGPT or Gemini will help you to draft a patent application. You can draft and file a patent application. This is a very good exposure, and if you are having some important innovation within that, whatever the time period, it will be of great useful to the society as well as to you people, it will be definitely beneficial. So people always say that, no, I am not going for the putting a company. See, patenting is not 100% every patent application will yield the commercializable product. It will not be. But see, it is the first and foremost step. If any product which is having an advantage in the marketplace, that will be definitely, without patent if you are going, so many competitors will be available. Even companies who wants to invest on these research or the commercializable products making, they are not ready without patents, because they will fear that if I make a commercializable product or marketable product, I may be held up with the competitors without protection in the market. So that's why this IP protection is the utmost important. Nowadays, whatever the startups are surviving, with only IP protection, wherever there is there, they are surviving in the market. Otherwise, they will be of not having any importance or any, because there is so much competition will be available in the marketplace. So this patenting activity you can either for the own use it will be of, or you can license it. You don't want to become an entrepreneur, you can license it or assign it to the companies, or you can make franchises by giving money and merchandise. So these are the advantages when you have a protection in your name. Without that, you cannot. So now I will come to the topic, how do I get a patent? So how I can, so the simple system what we follow in Indian Patent Office is the first step, that is filing of a patent application. And first and foremost step we do is the publication. Either through the early within 1 month or after 1.5 years, that is 18-month publication. It's a normal publication without any extra charge. This early publication with a charge of 2,500 per application for a institute or individuals. And the next, anyone after publication, by going through that, anyone can submit the opposition, that is pre-grant, and then examination will be done by the patent office, and that examined application, if there is a merit, it will be granted, and grant again publication. There is opposition by the any person interested can oppose it, that is post-grant opposition. So this is the 3-step: filing, publication, examination and grant. What are the requirements? So the patent application requirements, generally, so many questions I will get it, that's why I just made a slide. So first and foremost, when to apply? It is the as early as your research completed. Don't wait for the complete final clinical trial data. You need not worry about. So you can apply at the very early stage through the provisional, or the complete research is there, you can file the complete. So what are the age? There is no age limits. Even minors can also file a patent applications through the guardian. So there is no age limits. How many number of applicants are inventors? There is no number of restriction. At least one applicant, one inventor, it can be n number. But keep in mind that when there is 5 applicants, they will equally share the undivided share in the patent. So equally undivided. And there is no weightage like in first authorship, second authorship. In the patent application, you don't have first applicant, second applicant, first inventor, second applicant. Like in journal publications you have, so there is nothing in the patent applications. So it can be single or joint. So there is no mandatory working model is required. In any field of technology, we don't ask. But sometimes if we get a doubt, we may ask for the working model, how it is working. That you can demonstrate through the video, or you can physically, you can demonstrate it. There is no educational qualification requirement for a filing. Even illiterate can also file a patent application, because research can be done by anyone. So there is no issue of the qualifications. It's not that always you require a PhD to file a patent application. So via online or offline you can apply. So any national, any member country national can file anywhere in. So if you want to file in India, you can, or some people may feel that no, my invention is very important in other nations such as US, they can also file the US patent office. So any national of any country, member country, can file in any country where there is a reciprocation is there. There are 193 countries in the Paris Convention Treaty. Any member country you can choose and file in India. But only Indian office restriction is that first you need to expose what is your invention to the patent office India. And after 6 weeks you can file anywhere. Or you need to take a written permission from the Indian patent office to go abroad. Because there are some inventions which are dangerous to the society. Like, for example, someone files for the bomb making invention. So that type of technologies are very lethal to the society. So that's why that type of technologies we won't allow to file and publish the inventions. So what can be patented? So there are, in India we are allowing two. One is the new and inventive process, and another one is the new and inventive product. Only process and product you can get a patent in India. So products can be new chemical entities, any NCs which are developed as a derivative or altogether a newly made, that are new chemical entities, or any formulation which is having a industrial applicability, or any device and instruments. So these 4 categories, including biological molecules, all sequences, we consider them as a product patents. And in process patents, it is methods of preparing any product or compositions or any antibodies or vaccines, anything which can be making it a process, that will all becomes a process patents. So only in India we have process patent or product patent. So there is a criteria for a patentability. So that criteria explains you mainly the new product or process you can get a patent. That is what we call it as a novelty. It should be new one. And inventive, it should not be obvious to a person skilled in the art. Average knowledge person should not have easily made that, because there is a little bit research efforts are put on. You have to show to the examiner, then only it will be having a inventive step. Otherwise anyone can easily make it, it will not be inventive. That is very obvious. So all obvious things we will not consider it as a inventive. And there is some industrial applicability in any field, whether it is a pharma field or agricultural field, any field, it has some usefulness. That is what we will treat it as a industrial applicability. And so it is patentable subject matter. I will just come to that, and complete specification you need to file with generally we all expect that these details. A title within 15 words you need to make. Then field of the invention, background of the invention, objects of the invention, summary of the invention, description, then detailed description, and different embodiments of the invention you are explaining with the working examples, advantages of the, that is the crucial thing for determining the inventive step is the advantages to the society. If you are filing any product or process patent, so what is its useful advantage to the society? You need to explain that, and their applicability, and then what is the monopoly whether it is a product patent or process patent, or sometimes both product and process patent. You can file it, and the abstract 150 words, less than 150 words abstract is required to be given. But in India, some of the inventions are not patentable. For example, I think sir has explained lot of the treatments methods which are not patentable in India. Any medicinal, surgical, curative, therapeutic, diagnostic methods, we are not granting any patents for that. Method of diagnosis of any disease, you cannot get a patent. And new use of a known substance, I think reuse morning, so speakers were talking on the reuse of the, so in India we are not allowing second medical use or third medical use. On the compound, like use of, for example, paracetamol for so and so activity. If it is a known compound, it's already known. But for that you can file a formulations. If you are designing any formulation for any targeted activity of a disease, you can claim for the formulation, but not the new use of a known substance. And traditional knowledge, any traditional knowledge, as earlier speaker was quoting, we have rejected the Chinese application. So that type of things we are doing it because of the CSIR developed the TKDL, Traditional Knowledge Digital Library, and we are using all the herbal formulations or any traditional knowledge based inventions, whether it is Unani, Siddha, Ayurveda, all inventions we will check with that TKDL. And any plants, animals or their products, we are not, are their biological products, natural products I mean to say, product means. So they are not even the essential biological processes, or any business or literature, because it is a copyright that we cannot get a patent. So I just wanted to show some slides on the issues generally applicants facing in the pharma inventions. First and foremost, general, it comes as a discovery. There is a difference between discovery versus invention. So, like we know the great antibiotic era started with the discovery of penicillin. So, but penicillin, if you are, I discovered it, it was a naturally made by the fungus and it is already there in the nature, I am just discovering it. So, if that discovery is claimed, in India, you can't get a patent on the discoveries. So, discovery of any new molecule thing or non-living substances. And for information of you, today we are getting lot of natural compounds. They are asking for the patenting because this is not there in the literature. I just isolate from any medicinal plant and I want to claim it as a product. But we generally ask whether you have created or it was there in the nature. So that distinction you have to make in the application. So if you are having a natural compound, you want to patent it, in India or most of the countries you can't get it because it is natural there, it is a discovery. But what you do, you have to modify it. If smart innovators who apply for a patent, they will modify either to a salt form or any other forms. So they will claim with that forms as a product patent. Then it is allowable. But you say that many Indian applicants, what they will write, we have just isolated medicinal plant, taken isolated ethyl acetate extract, and we have purified the compound, and we want that compound. You will not get that compound as a patent. So you need to make some modifications in your laboratory. That modified compound, we treat it as a created compound. So only creations will be given a patent, not the natural one. This is one thing. The solution is you need to make either creation of a modified compound, or you can claim for the formulations or compositions. This is the one which is mostly used for the pharma applications, any new form of a known substance. So if you are making a salt form, esters, ethers, polymorphs, metabolites, pure forms of a crude forms, that is particle sizes, nanoparticles, and isomers, complexes, combinations, and other derivatives of known substance. If any known substance already there, you are just claiming for an isomorph of it or polymorph of it, isomer of it. So then you will be asked, you have to establish the therapeutic efficacy over the known compound. So unless therapeutic efficacy, you can't get a patent for that. So this is important because there was a case which went to Supreme Court also. So there is a imatinib mesylate. So that was filed for a patent application. Imatinib was known, mesylate salt was the claim for that. So it was the known compound, and its beta form was applied for the patent. It was a very good drug, it has everything, but they were not showing any therapeutic efficacy over the alpha form and the main compound. Unless that is shown, they cannot get a patent. So that they failed. Supreme Court also upheld the Chennai Patent Office controller's decision. It cannot be patentable because that was only just enhancing the bioavailability, not the therapeutic efficacy was there. So therapeutic efficacy, I don't have to explain that, so you all know better than me. So we need a therapeutic efficacy data whenever you claim for any new form of a known substance. And whenever we get a combination drugs, many combination drugs applications we get. So when they are mixing A compound and B compound, so we want a patent. That is novel, maybe 50-50, 60-40, 70-30, or polyherbal formulations. Nowadays we are getting lot of applications for the polyherbal mixtures, extracts of the different plants, we want to mix it and claim it. So those will be applied with the non-patentability under section 3E. So here the solution is, you need to show the synergistic effect. If I am taking A drug and B drug, for example, A antibiotic, B antibiotic, I am combining it and showing. So we expect that data, A antibiotic, how much it is having efficacy, B how much. So A and B when you are mixing, it should be individuals, sum of the individuals, it should be more than that. It should be more than A plus B. AB should be more than A plus B. Then we treat that as a synergistic effect. So that is what we expect in the patent office, synergistic effect data. And if anyone is claiming for a medicinal process, whatever it is medicinal, whoever that is, whether it is allopatician or homeopathy or Ayurveda, doctor, veterinary doctor, whoever uses, all we treat as a medical processes. They are not patentable. Only processes, but all the products are patentable. Whatever the doctors use, the devices, medical devices, all are patentable. In fact, Indian government is giving special emphasis to the patenting of medical devices, because nowadays it is the great thing for the export-oriented market. So medical devices, if you are having any importance, so even ICMR takes and they are encouraging the patenting of medical devices. So if any technology you are developing for a smallest things also, they will take up, and they are giving huge grants for doing the research in the medical devices. So these are important to know that. And the last but not the least, traditional knowledge. Section 3P talks of. So this can be said that if any, like today if you are claiming turmeric, I want to use for whether it is psoriasis or any disease, we will not grant a patent for that, because it's a very well known for so many properties already documented. So like US has a patent on the turmeric powder in wound healing. So that was after CSIR fought, opposed that in US patent office, and ultimately the claim for the wound healing use is revoked. But still that patent is there with the neem oil, turmeric with neem oil, that is the formulation that's still there in the US. And this European Patent Office revoked this neem oil formulation as a pesticide or insecticide, because it is a very well documented traditional knowledge in India. So NGO, non-government organization run by Vandana Shiva, she opposed that in Europe, and she was successful in revoking this. So in India also we are not granting traditional knowledge as such, but we are definitely granting a traditional knowledge based research information. So it should not be exact Ayurvedic or Unani or Siddha literature. It is a research done within that Ayurvedic formulations. If anyone comes up with that, TK based research is patentable, but TK is not patentable. So, because it is already there in the literature. It may be in Kannada. We don't know whether it is in Kannada, Sanskrit, or in any other language. You can't get a patent for that. So these are some of the inventions we won't grant a patent. Like diagnostic methods I already explained. Cell lines are stem cells. Gene therapy are isolated genes, proteins, microorganisms, because these are just a discoveries. And antibodies to naturally existing proteins, transgenic animals. So you can get a patents for these vaccines, because you know COVID-19, whether it is mRNA vaccine or AstraZeneca's gigantic molecule, all are patented in India also. Kits, diagnostic kits, they can get it, patent. Recombinant genes as a medicines. Products only we are allowing in the pharma. Recombinant antibodies, enzymes, hormones, hybrid enzymes, fusion proteins, then stem cell compositions are methods of its production. So there are several all chemical synthesis and that chemical drugs are patentable if it is new, inventive and industrial application. I am talking of biologicals. So these are the biologicals you can readily get a patent. So if you have any inventions, all nutraceutical compositions, herbal pharmaceuticals, you can get a patent, including extraction procedures. So these are dangerous to the society. We are having restrictions on the atomic energy like radium, uranium, thorium usage. So they are dangerous. You can't get a patent on those materials. So what are the requirements? I think there are minimum four forms. That is application form 1, that is for the applying. You can file provisional or complete. Provisional means your idea, and complete means all the information. And form 3, wherever you filed other than India, you can give, and the request for examination. So those who are interested, they can go to the site, that is, so their fee is for academic institutes like this SSM college or anyone, individuals, natural persons, it is 1600 for filing a patent. In 31 months, you can file the request for examination if you want, that is 4000. So online, we are giving 10% discount, additional for the physical filing. So I already explained this. Territorial, there are 4 patent offices in India. So if you are giving address of Vijaypur, so then you have to come to Chennai patent office. And there is a expedited examination also. In some cases, those who are women applicants, one of them natural persons are there, one of them is women applicant, they can file expedited. We grant a patent within 8 months. That is Tatkal system. So this is what the procedure we employ. I think we generally grant patents in a Tatkal 8 months, and we generally take normally 27 months. So we are having all the fast tracking modes to grant a patent for the Indian researchers, because we are now 1600 officers in the patent office. When I joined in 2003, it was hardly 200 officers. Now we are 1600 officers in all the 4 offices. So we are trying hard to clear the backlogs, and now almost we have in mode of, in another 1 year, you don't have any pendency in the patent office. So opposition, and then recently we have also introduced the inventor certificate. If anyone wants, pay the 900 rupees, so they can get the inventor certificate to apply in the biodata. So they can get from the patent office with a form number 8A. That is what it is important. So recently we have clocked more than, since 2 years we are clocking more than 1 lakh applications. Interesting thing in this is domestic applications are more than 50%. Means Indian academic researchers or Indian companies, they are filing more than 50%. That's what it is the very important. Here we have clocked 1,10,375, and in this year we definitely cross 25-26. This academic year, financial year, we are crossing 1.3 lakh. So this 110, another 20,000 will be definitely increase. So this is what the data, I think on December 18 it is published. So you can get any type of simplest things you can get. IIT Madras patents affordable, painless glucose monitor for diabetics. So this is a watch. It always monitors your blood glucose level, and it gives, if anything increased, it will give a warning to person who is wearing. So it is a very good invention, and they have done a technology transfer world over. They have got a patents world over, and they have transferred to many companies. So I think the ICMR also has given so many inventions. They have given this MedTech Expo 2025. These are the inventions. 9 healthcare technologies they have selected, and they have given so much of money. I think these are the things. So thank you all for your patience hearing. I hope. So I tried to cover in 45 minutes whatever the slides I had. So if any questions are, now I am handing over to chair.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for the wonderful presentations. And we in the academic institutes and research institute always used to say earlier, publish or perish. Then we started saying publish and promote. And off late we are saying first protect your idea, then publish and promote. And you have lightly covered the patenting processes. And on the behalf of audience, I have one question, sir. You being at the helm of office, what are the common mistakes done by a researcher while filing a patent?
Yeah. Actually, many times we see that the common mistakes from academic researcher whenever they file, they make a mistake, they will go with the very narrow disclosure. They won't even think that, so I can go with the patent little bit broader when our filing. I have invented this anti-cancer drug with the specific compound. For example, they will file with that specific compound. And specific compound means, for example, it has only methyl group on the benzene ring, assume that. But someone, he will replace the methyl with the ethyl. They will not be infringing. That type of narrow going we observed with the Indian applicants. But the same thing when the company files through the attorneys or through maybe European and US attorneys, they generally file, see, the invention will be 1%, but they will first file that 100%. They are not exposing the invention, what is that to determine by the examiner in the first instance. We generally struggle, our examiners struggle to identify where is the invention. Because when the invention is there, then only we will able to properly search it. So that is the major mistake Indian applicants do. So they will concentrate what is they have invented, what the competitors want, they never think of that. So they have to go with that mindset of the broader perspective. Any patent examiner is there to cut short. He will try to cut short. If it is escaped, then you will get a broader one. Broader is more protected. Even the product patents, see, in product and process I said, product is the more value than the process patent. Even in product also, broader product nature is more value than the narrower product claim.
And you also mentioned use of AI while filing a patent. Sir, once you start using AI, and does it not become accessible to public? Does it interfere with the prior art search, sir?
Yeah, today, see, everyone using even we are also in patent office, using some of the things, draftings, like I have just written some keywords, I will give it to the ChatGPT, so it will give ready-made information, let us check with that. So it's a aiding tool, it's not replacing tool. It will definitely guide us, okay, whether we are doing right thing or not. If something pointed it is wrongly, anyhow we are there to correct it. So AI is a very good tool, even for the research also. So they can use it, so it will guide most of the things, but further to that you have to take it. You cannot blindly believe that whatever it is giving, it is accurate. Even in patent system also we are using only for the proper language drafting.
Sir, my question is, you typed your idea into the patent, this ChatGPT. Does that, does it become public information? Because anything that you type in a ChatGPT and it picks up and it gives you the suggestions, sir.
Yeah, I think there is an option you can, it should not go to the public, there is an option.
Because recently what happened, I have published one paper, and when I was publishing the paper, the AI was 0. When the reviewer sent to me, when the editor sent to me for reviewing, and when I put it a review, it became 40%. Over a period, it has learned the art of detecting this AI, sir. Okay. So I think that is the one problem with using a ChatGPT.
Maybe. Because in patent office there is no, because we are all examining only the published inventions.
And does it not become published information, sir? Once you start searching in the ChatGPT.
for applicant he should be very careful whether I can use that tool or not.
Yes,
because
sir.
it is maybe publishing means it is giving to the other users of the chat
Yes, sir.
GPT.
Yes, sir.
That will be a dangerous.
Yes, sir.
But if we are going with the published information, for us it will not be an issue.
Okay. So another is you have idea, you file it as a provisional specification. Within how many months or years you should complete it by filing a complete specification, sir?
So if today you are filing, so within 1 year, 12 months, 1 year, we are giving you to complete your research work and file the complete drafted specification. That is provisional to complete. 12 months we are giving.
Okay. Thank you. So another thing, we always teach our postgraduate to search for publishable ideas. But how to search for patentable ideas?
Patentable ideas, you have to, I think, literature survey you have to do. What is not there in the literature, you can create that idea and you can research it. That is what we do in PhD topic selections generally. So that is what we have to go idea about that.
Thank you, sir.
If audience has any question, they can ask.
Yes, please. Yeah, I think someone, can you provide mic to?
So good afternoon. I, Dr. Manjula, working as an assistant professor in Ayurveda College. I want to know whether UK patent holds good or Indian patent holds good.
Every patent, say there is no world patent in India or anywhere, and every patent is applicable only in that country. If you are getting a patent from the Indian Patent Office, it is only within the Indian territory you can enforce it. UK granted means within the UK territory. US grants means US. So there is no, because where is your invention's importance is there. So there you can get a patent. For example, if someone is inventing a mosquito repellents, of course he will never file a patent application in Western countries or there is no mosquitoes. So that type of importance you need to identify for your invention, and that country you can select it and you can file it.
So thank you. And one more query is there. How many months we need to get the patent of this design patent?
Design patent is very quicker. Even within, I think, acceptance you may be given within 3 months, even 6 months within you are nowadays getting it. Design, there is no much pendency and it won't take much time to check the novelty. In main patent we are having a problem is that, so it is inventive step determination takes a lot of time.
Sir, and one more thing. In IPR we are having many categories like copyright, patent and trademark and all, which is good. Among this, can we do the categorization or can we go for patent first? Next, there is any ranking like that?
There is no ranking, but patent, it should not be a public information before filing a patent application.
No, sir. My question is, when we compare copyright, patent and trademark, which will stand for the first rank if we are going to list it?
No. That will, see, there are so many inventions, they require all the patents. Like you have iPhone or Apple, so they have Apple trademark and the chips are, they are semiconductor integrated layout designs. Even that, whatever the body design patent is there and whatever the processors are there, they are patented softwares also.
That all are
so all the things combinedly they are making products. There is no, that it is not that this is important, that is important. But some part of time, technology makes importance, some part of branding makes importance.
Thank you, sir.
If there are no questions, we can end the session, I think. Thank you, sir, for the enlightening session.
Thank you. Thank you all for your patience hearing.
Thank you all. Now I request chairperson and moderator to felicitate our resource person. I now request moderator to felicitate chairperson. So I thank resource person, moderator and chairperson for sparing their valuable time for the session. So I request all the delegates participating in oral and poster presentations that it will start at 2:30 after the lunch break. And 3:30 will be gathering back for the technical session. It's the third technical session. It starts at 3:30.
which honored him with the Best Academic LIS Professional Award at Sardar Patel University, Gujarat. In addition, he received a state award from the Government of Karnataka in April 2022. His distinguished service in library information and science, he received this award. Beyond his academic achievements, Sampath Kumar has held various important administrative positions. He has served as Registrar in Charge, Dean of Faculty of Science and Technology, Director of the College of Department Council, Deputy Registrar of Academic Section, and a Syndicate and Academic Council member at Tumkur University. He also worked as a Director of the Planning, Monitoring and Evaluation Board, PMEB, and IKSE at Tumkur University. Dr. Sampath Kumar's career is a testament to his unwavering commitment to advancing education, research, and development of the library information and science in India. He has also contributed to the global academic community by presenting papers at the international conferences in Dubai, Bangkok, and Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, and Phnom Penh in Cambodia and Kandy, Sri Lanka. So with this brief introduction, I welcome the resource person of today's, Dr. B.T. Sampath Kumar. And I also welcome the chairman of the session, Dr. Prasanna sir. He is the chief librarian of our own Shri B.M. Patil Medical College and Hospital.
Thank you, sir. I now request Mrs. Rani to come forward and introduce our chairperson to the gathering.
Good afternoon, one and all present over here. It's my great privilege to introduce our chairperson, Dr. Prasanna Kumar BM, sir. Sir is presently serving as a university librarian and faculty at BLDA deemed to be University, Vijaypur. He has 17 years of professional experience in reputed institutions such as NIMHANS, Amrit University, and New Horizon College of Engineering. He holds Masters in Library and Information Science from Kuvempu University, Shivamogga, and Doctorate from Bharatiya University, Coimbatore. He qualified both UGC NET and KSET in 2013 and earned postgraduate diploma in Digital Library and Information Management from Tata Institute of Social Science, Mumbai in 2020. Dr. Prasanna sir is currently guiding 4 PhD candidates and handling 2 funded research projects. He also serves as a member secretary of University PhD Committee, contributing actively to research governance and academic quality assurance at the university. His research contributions include over 30 publications encompassing patent designs, research articles in national and international journals, and chapters in edited volumes. He also coordinated several workshops, seminars, and conferences at various institutional and national levels. He received the Shri S.L. Vij Orientation Award for the Best Librarian at AIIMS Rishikesh in recognition of his outstanding professions to the society. With this brief introduction, I welcome you, sir.
Thank you, Rani. I now request the resource person to start his session and moderator and chairperson to take their seats.
Very good afternoon to all. At the outset, I feel it's my great privilege and honor to be part of this national level seminar at this prestigious college, Vijayapura. When I came to Vijayapura, I heard that from the librarian, my good friend, Dr. Patil and Dr. Prasanna, the college was started in the year 1982. Really, I felt very happy. This college has its own legacy and magnanimity. Probably under the able leadership of Dr. Mallikarjun Shetty sir, the prince of this college, the magnanimity of this college has been continued. Probably in future also it will be continued. So thank you so much for organizing a wonderful seminar for the pharmaceutical faculty members, research scholars, students of this college. Before I start my lecture, let me thank profusely Dr. R.B. Kotnal sir for the invitation. A couple of days back, he called me over the phone and he requested me to speak on use of AI tools, especially in the pharmaceutical research. I too felt very happy. I know very well you're all good in your subject because I don't know the ins and outs of pharmacy because I am an admin out. I don't know anything about the pharmaceutical science, but I can speak about how the AI tools can be used in the research, especially pharmaceutical research. That will be more useful for the students, faculty, and budding research scholars so that they can enhance, they augment the quality of their research. Recently, what has happened, most of the faculty and research scholars in many in most of the time, what will happen, the faculty or research scholars of any subject will fail to publish the good piece of work in highly reputed journals. For example, if you want to publish an article in Elsewhere or Sage or maybe in John Wiley or in maybe Emerald, many times Indian scholars fail to publish. The main reason is the quality and the way in which you are going to write or articulate the content is not up to the mark. Recently, we sent an article to Elsewhere. It was rejected because it was not articulated or fine-tuned according to the needs of the publishers or the editorial team. But they appraised the quality of the article, but we are not structured in a manner in which they expected. So thanks to the technology, especially the AI tools, they will assist the scholars, the faculty members, even the students to enhance the quality of the content. So keeping in view, probably both the personalities might have thought of organizing a seminar where they requested me to speak on how to make use of AI tools in the research. Okay. Sir, thanks once again for the nice invitation, and also thanks to Dr. Biradar for the nice introduction about the resource person. So with this, we shall get to the topic. Yes. So as I told earlier, in this session, from 3 to 4, I will speak about how to use various AI tools in the pharmaceutical research. So before I speak about the pharmaceutical research, what exactly AI? What exactly artificial intelligence? So as you can see here, AI research refers to use of various computer systems or tools, techniques in the research, especially related to the review of literature. Probably all of you as research scholars, as faculty, you know very well how to write the review. Probably when you review the article, you will get the idea how the earlier research has been carried out by others. Unless you know how the work has been done, probably you cannot go ahead. So you need some literature, how this work has been written, how this work has been carried out, so that you can have some ideas, you can go in the same way. So if you want to review the literature, you can review the literature alone, but this AI tool will augment the quality of the review. So the AI tools can be used in review of literature, data analysis, and also in case of visualization of data. So whatever the data you have collected from the experiment, that has to be visualized so that anybody can easily understand. Many times what I have observed, what I have noticed, in most of the Indian journals, the data will be there that is not properly visualized, so that a common man or a layman cannot understand what he has done. So the beauty of the research is that what you have conducted must be visualized very properly, so that even a layman can easily understand how this work has been carried out. So these AI tools will help you to visualize your data. And later, you can also write the article, write the text, and edit the text, and also you can also find the. So it's very important. I will tell you with some instances. A couple of months back, one student from chemistry came to my chamber. He asked me, "Sir, I publish articles, 4 articles from my thesis. Unfortunately, when I about to submit my thesis to the university authority have mentioned that your articles cannot be accepted even though you have published 4 articles. Then he asked a question, why you cannot accept all the articles? You have published all the articles in the predatory journals. Content is good, article is good, but you have published a good piece of research in a non-scholarly journal, non-academic journals. Probably I thought that his guide, his colleagues might have not helped him to select the best journal for his good content. So thanks to technology, thanks to the journal finders, where they will help you to find the best journal for your content. For example, you are working in a pharmaceutical science. You wanted to publish an article somewhere. So normally what we do, we request the research guide. Sir, tell me which are the journals I can choose to publish my article. He may tell you the best journals. But nowadays, thanks to technology, you have some wonderful journal finders. Just simply pushing the abstract or the title of the article, it will suggest to list of journals where you can publish. And also it shows what % of acceptance rate, 50%, 40%, 30% like this. How much of time they will take to publish your articles. Everything will be shown in the journal finders. So AI research refers to the use of intelligent computer system for various purposes like literature review, data analysis, as well as visualization, writing, editing the text, as well as finding the journals. So you may ask me, sir, can you tell me different AI tools that can be used for the research? Yes, I can categorize the different AI tools available on the web into different categories. One is the writing assistants. So WordWise is a wonderful tool that can use, especially the students of pharmacy, budding scholars can use these AI tools to write the text, paragraphs. WordWise, WordTune, Typeset. So these are some of the tools that can be mainly used for writing assistants. And later we have some grammar and paraphrasing tools. Grammarly, properly most of the faculty and the research scholars are familiar with Grammarly, they have used. So apart from that, Filmart is there, Paperpal is there. So these are called some of the AI tools that can be used for the grammar and paraphrasing. And also some of the article summarizers. See, nowadays the people, they don't want to spend more time to write the summary of the article. Probably when the principal and other resource persons did their PhD, they used to take more time to summarize the article, to summarize the paper. But nowadays, our students have no time to summarize the article. They need only a single second to get the summary. Can you do that work within a single mouse click? Yes, you can do with the help of the Scholar C as well as Chart PDF. Not Chart GPT, Chart PDF. And also Jenny. So these are some of the AI tools you can use for summarizing the article. Later we have some AI tools for the literature search like Cite AI, Elicit, Connected Paper, and also probably in the master degree you need to make a presentation. Probably yesterday your teacher have told you to make a presentation. Today you supposed to make a presentation. You have no time to prepare the slides individually. So can I prepare the PPT within 5 minutes, 6 minutes to 10 minutes? Yes, you can do that. But later I will tell you how to use AI tools ethically. That's very important, because what has happened recently, when the calculator came into existence, we have forgotten the mathematical tables. In the schools, if you ask what is 2 2s are, probably they may use a calculator to give the answer, because totally we have forgotten the mathematical tables. When the Google map came into existence, we have forgotten the address. I will tell you with one instance. I had been to Bangalore to attend the housewarming ceremony of my friend. I requested him, hey, tell me the address of the home. He didn't tell. He simply forwarded the Google map. He doesn't know where his home is located in Jayanagara. So what has happened? After the technology, totally we have become unintelligent. When the social media came, we have forgotten the social life. When the artificial intelligence has come, we have forgotten the intelligence. So this is happening. Please, I request all the students especially, don't misuse the AI tools. Okay? In spite of that, you can use the AI tools. Yes, you can use Pinch. SlideGo is a wonderful AI tool that can be used to generate the PPT presentation within 4 to 5 minutes. You can. I will tell you later. Apart from that, as I told earlier, there are some journal finders. Okay, those will suggest you the best journal for your content. Once you are ready with the article, you don't know where to publish, use the journal finders, give the title, give the abstract. It will suggest to n number of journals where you can publish the articles. So this is how you can avoid publishing the scholarly content in predatory journals, because some of the journals, they are not up to the mark. Simply they get the money from the authors, they publish the articles. But these are the journal finders which suggest you the best journal for your scholarly content. Let's go by one. So this is called WordWise. So this is the home page of the WordWise. Nothing to worry. I have created my own website, www.sampathkumar.info. Go to the website, click on the special lectures. I have uploaded all PPTs in my website, so nothing to worry, because many of the students are started to take the notes, or they are going to write the what we can say, the URLs. Nothing to worry. You can go to sampathkumar.info, click on the special lectures. You can download the same PPT what I am showing here. So this is a wonderful tool only for writing the text. So here it has many options. As you can see, it can use it as a proofreader. So you have written some text. You wanted to check the grammar. So earlier days, when I was doing my research, probably in the year 2003, I used to give my report to the English professor. Sir, go through the text. Please suggest me any suggestions, any corrections are necessary in the text. So they used to make some suggestions. But nowadays, I have seen no student will consult English professor. No student will make corrections alone. What they do, they will use the AI tools and they make all the corrections alone. And what has happened recently, I gave a project to my student a couple of months back, and he came with a project of 60 pages. I couldn't see any error in the page. I couldn't see. I asked how you have written. He simply told, I used various AI tools which you have mentioned in the classroom. So shall I say thanks to technology? Shall I simply blame the student? So I couldn't understand what is going on. So you should not misuse. Anyhow, you can use this AI as a proofreader, as a AI paraphraser. Okay, if you want to paraphrase the text, you can paraphrase. I will tell you later why we need to paraphrase. Because many students may ask me, so what is the necessity to paraphrase the text? What is paraphrasing? Restructuring the sentence. So nowadays, very ancient, I will tell you why we need to paraphrase the text. And AI summarizer. If you push the content to this AI tool, it will give the summary. In a single mouse click, you can get a summary of the whole article. AI summarizer, AI translator. Probably I have seen in many magazines, the pharmaceutical faculty will write some articles in Kannada. But we failed to translate the English into Kannada many times. And we used to consult the English as well as Kannada process to make the translation. But thanks to technology, nowadays we have wonderful tools like these, where we can translate the text from the English to Kannada or English to any other language. And AI plagiarism checker, AI detector, how much of text has been translated using the AI tools, that can also be detected by this particular AI tool, and many more. Okay, I will show one example. I have taken a simple paragraph from the Journal of Pharmacy. See, it is showing many errors. So that it also suggests it also shows the grammatical corrections that you can make. Okay, so please make use of this particular AI tool that can be used as grammar checker. Later, AI paraphraser. Okay, what is paraphrasing? Restructuring the sentence. So probably when I speak about the paraphrasing, most of you might have thought of why we need to paraphrase. I will tell you, when you copy the content of other source, you need to acknowledge. You need to acknowledge, because it is our duty as a resource scholar, as a faculty, we have to acknowledge, we have to give the due credit to the original source. That is called research ethics. If you won't give any source, when you copy the content from other sources, it will become plagiarism, kruti chaurya. That should not be, because when you submit an article to any journal publishers, they will check the plagiarism, whether he has copied the text from other source or not. If he has copied, has he given the proper citation to the text? So these are the two important criteria they consider to publish an article. So recently what has happened, we are going to check the similarity using plagiarism checking tools like drill bit or Turnitin. Probably in our college they are using Authenticate. As many plagiarism detection tools have come. What has happened, when you copy the content from other sources, when you are given the credit to the original source, in spite of that, the plagiarism detection tool will also shows it is a plagiarism, because it will check only if the 14 words are similar, it will shows there is a similarity. So in order to avoid that, we have to paraphrase. Okay. So here I have given this sentence, it has been paraphrased. The meaning of the sentence remains same. The structure of the sentence will vary. That's called paraphrasing. But as a honest research scholar, what you have to do, even though you have copied the text from other sources and you have given the name of the source, you have to paraphrase because of the plagiarism detection tool. Otherwise, it will still shows the plagiarism. That's why you don't know how to paraphrase. Normally, you are good in pharmacy. I am good in library science. I may not be very good in English. Then what I can do, if I want to paraphrase the text which I have copied from other source, I can use this particular paraphrasing tool, that's word-wise. See here, this is the first statement. This is called paraphrase. The meaning remains same, but the wordings are different. So when you push this particular text to the software, it never shows the plagiarism because wordings are different, but you have given the proper acknowledgement to the source. So this is how we have to give the acknowledgement. Probably most of the time what we do, we simply copy the text, we paraphrase the text, and we never cite the original source. So that should not happen, because honesty is the best policy. So in the academic world, we have a liberty to copy any text from any source. Meanwhile, we should not forget, we have to give the acknowledgement or credit to the original source. Just imagine, you have published an article. Somebody has taken few sentences from your own article. Nowhere he has mentioned your name. What will happen? We feel very bad. So these sentences copied from my article, but he has not mentioned my name. You may feel like this. Similarly, the original source or the author may also feel like this. You should not do like this. So it is called paraphraser. That's what I told. Because of the plagiarism detection tool, we have to paraphrase. Next, A summarizer. It's a wonderful, really, thanks to the scientists, they have done miracles. Okay. So you want to get the summary of the text. What you can do, type the paragraph here, click on the summarize, click on the summarize. It will give the summary of the whole text. It needs hardly a single second. In a single mouse click, anybody can get the summary of the article. Probably, if you want to do it alone, you would have taken whole day, sometimes more than 2 to 3 days, because you don't know how to summarize the content. But here, in a single mouse click, you can do it. Okay, A summarize. And A translator. So that's what I told. Probably I have seen in Sudha, in Taranga, and in some general magazines, many faculty from pharmacy have written articles in Kannada. Okay, probably if you want to write an article in Kannada, it will be very difficult to know the words in Kannada. But this is the wonderful tool where you can use for the translation, like a Google translation. But these are the authentic translating devices you can use for the translation. So that's called word-wise. So apart from that, another very important device is word-wise. Okay, you can also, so these are all the AI tools I am telling here, you can use for free of cost. No need to pay money to subscribe these particular AI tools. Word-wise. See, word-wise, the beauty of the word-wise is, you can click on get started. Okay. See, the structure of the word tune, word-wise is somewhat different. See, what is this? I have written some text related to pharmacy. Here there are some options. Rewrite, formal, casual, augment, narrow the text, and ask AI. See, you have written only 3 sentences to the AI. If you want to rewrite the whole text, you can rewrite. So I will click on the rewrite. Okay. So if you click on the rewrite, see, it has been rewritten. Probably around 10 to 15 sentences you can get. So simply by pushing 3 to 4 sentences, you can get more than 15 sentences in a single mouse click. So rewrite. If you want to get the formal, yes, because there are two types of language, formal language as well as this is called the casual language. Normally what we do, in case of teaching, you may use a formal language. If you want to publish an article in a journal, you will use the formal. In case of teaching, we will use casual language. So here it is rewrite and this is formal. Okay, formal. If you want to get the casual, yes, if you click on this casual, you get it. And here another option is, so make it longer. You have given only 3 sentences. By clicking on the rewrite, you might have got around 15 sentences, and you wanted to augment the text more than that. So click on this, make it longer, you will get more than 1 page of information. See what the AI tool has done, simply by giving 3 to 4 sentences, it will augment the text based on the original text. Okay, it can be done only within 2 to 3 minutes. So this is called the word voice or word tune. Okay, make it shorter. Yes, you have given 15 to 20 sentences to the AI tool, and you ask the AI tool to make it short. Probably it will create a sentence of 2 to 3 sentences. The meaning remains same. Okay, so that is called the make it shorter. And later, this is the sentence I have given to the AI tool. Here, if you click on this contextual suggestions, see it is asking, discuss the significance of solubilizing compounds for drug delivery. You just click on that, the text related to that particular sentence will be added to the original text. So this is how you can complement the text. You can complement the text. You can also elaborate on role of bile salts. I don't know about these words. If you click on that, probably the information related to that will be added automatically. Okay. Later, explore the challenges in studying phospholipid dispersants. Okay, that can be added. See, in a single window, you can do many more work. Okay, please make use of this particular AI tool later. And also you can see these are the different options, suggestions made by the AI tool. That's called word voice. And later there is another tool called SciSpace, ACCISPAC.com. Okay, so this is somewhat different. How can I help with your research? So I have typed clinical pharmacology. Okay, when I type this, probably it will show more than 10 to 15 what we can say the sentence related to my query. Okay, so if you click on the first one, it will show, see here, it also shows, do you need review of literature, do you need deep review, do you need Word document, you need PPT presentation or Zotero, write a draft, it will ask. If you click on any one of the options, it will prepare the PPT according to your query. See, I am going to speak about clinical pharmacology. I have hardly 1 hour time. I have no time to prepare the slides, but I have to make a presentation in this conference or in this seminar. What I can do, instead of searching the data related to this particular topic, I can use this AI tool. As a student, I am not talking as a resource person, because resource person will get ready before 1 week or 15 days. Normally, in case of students, they want to make a presentation within 1 or 2 hours. When somebody requests you to make a presentation, what you can do, you can use this particular AI tool, type what you need. Simply for the sake of my convenience, I have included clinical pharmacology. So, and also it's showing many more, just I'll type it. When I click on this PPT presentation, it will create the PPTs related to the clinical pharmacology. So, this is how you can use for writing the literature, for deep review, for writing a draft, you can also download the Word document. So, all these can be done by the research scholar in a single mouse click. I am not telling it will take 1 or 2 hours. Single second is needed only to get the details. Okay, and later you can also get the articles related to your search. For example, clinical pharmacology. I want to get some articles related to this. When you type this here, you will get minimum 20 papers. For this particular query, I got around 20 papers. So these are the paper details, where it was published. Okay, and this is the abstract. If you go like this, it also gives a summary of the article, conclusion of the article, abstract of the article. I will tell you the main difference between the Google Scholar and this particular AI tool, that's called SciSpace, is that probably most of you might have used the Google Scholar. When you type the query in the Google Scholar, it will show only the articles related to your query. That's all. And how many times that article was cited by others. But it never gives the abstract. It never gives the conclusion. It never gives the highlights. But the beauty of this AI tool is that when you give a query to the particular AI tool that calls space, it will show all the papers, nearly 20 papers, along with abstract. So because of the space, I couldn't show other options, abstracts, conclusion, and summary, everything will be shown. So in a single mouse click, for a query, you can get many options. So please, when you go home, please try with this particular AI tool. You will be wondered how to get the literature related to my query. Okay, please make use of this size space. And later, that's what I told. Here, create a PowerPoint presentation on clinical pharmacology. Okay, so click on the PPT presentation. So probably it will also create the PPT presentation. And more than that, probably as a pharmacy research scholars, you might have heard about the style manuals, MLA style manual, APA, Chicago, and many more. Because each and every journal publisher will follow their own style manual. Many times what will happen, for a research scholar, it will take more time to change the style manuals. Because I have submitted an article to X journal where they asked me to format the references according to APA. It was rejected. Then I supposed to submit the same article to some Y journal where they demand me to write the reference according to Chicago manual. So it will take more time for me to change the references. But in case of this, please insert all the references to this. They ask it to APA, MLA or something, according to it will be changed. So you can definitely save the precious time of the research scholar, because it's my own experience. When there were no such AI tools, I used to change the reference according to different style manuals by taking more than 2 to 3 hours. But nowadays, what I will do, I request my research scholar to push the references to the AI tool. It will change automatically as per my needs. Maybe APA, maybe MLA. I don't know about the pharmacy. Probably, will you follow Chicago or MLA, APA? Huh? Sorry? APA. Yes, you can do that. So please make use of this. And you should not write wrong references. Okay? So please use this APA step. Sir. Huh? Yes, sir. Because of the space problem, if you go here, you can see Chicago, many, probably around 15 to 20 style manuals. You can do that. Oh, sorry. How to go back? Go back. Sorry. Yes, sir. I have shown only one. If you click on that, you can see probably around 20 style manual. You can change. And one is a Grammarly and Quillbot. I think most of you might have heard about Quillbot. Yes, you can make use of that. I don't want to touch upon this as a paraphraser, as a grammar checker, plagiarism checker, Quillbot flow, many more. Okay, and as a summarizer, here also you can generate the citations. Okay, so here you can generate the citations in full text as well as in text citations. Okay, and later, very importantly, another AI tool is PaperPal. PaperPal, .com. So here, if you type the text here, you can check the grammar, you can rewrite, we can write, we can do research on that, we can also check the plagiarism. Okay? And scholars is there. scholarly. This is called article summarizer. What is this? Sir, my teacher has given 4 articles for me and he asked me to write the summary of the article within 1 or 2 hours. Can you do it? Yes, you can. But within 2 to 3 minutes, can you do it? Yes, you can do it using the article summarizer. So for that, what you have to do? Already you have downloaded some of the articles to your hard disk. Simply upload the articles here or drop files here to the article summarizer. So it will give the summary. So for example, I have uploaded an article, Predatory Journals, the Threat to the Credibility of Open Access Publishing. Then I want to see the key concepts, the abstract. So once I upload any article to this AI tool, it will generate its own key concepts as abstracts. It also shows the scholarly highlights. Okay, it also shows the scholarly highlights, and also it shows the conclusion. So this is not a conclusion of the original journal article, it is the conclusion created by the AI tool. So you will enjoy when you do alone. If you go home, then you check with this article, this AI tool, definitely you will feel very happy about that. So this is called what? Scholarly articles. And chart PDF. Chart GPT, I think all of you know very well, but this is called chart PDF. What is this? Once you upload the article to the chart PDF, you can ask questions related to the article. It gives the answers from the article. I will show one. So you have to drop the PDF file here. So this is the article I have uploaded. If I type what is predatory journals, this is the answer given by the AI tool. See, this is how, by understanding the query of the user, it will generate its own answers. But those answers will be from the article only. It's called chart PDF. Okay. So what is predatory journal? It has, the AI tool has generated the answers by collecting the data from the original article, not from the World Wide Web. So this is called chart PDF. Later, other one is the site AI. So this is also another very important AI tool. You can type the query, click on this, you will get different articles related to your query. Later, I will show the POP AI. Have you heard this AI tool? POP AI. What is this? Upload the file to the POP AI, so you can get the article summary, okay, presentation, okay. And the beauty of this AI tool is that in case of another AI tool, you need to give the query. But here, the query will be generated by the AI tool. The answer will be given by the AI tool. For example, when I upload the article to this particular POP AI, it has suggested some of the questions. So these are the questions not asked by me. It will tell you, it will request you, can I give the answers for these queries? See how they are going to generate the queries. So if you click on any query question, it will give the answer. First one, when you give a query, it will give the answer. This one, it will create the question, it will give the, probably in the classroom, teachers will ask the questions, teachers only give the answers. Many times it has happened. In my class also, nowadays the students stopped asking questions. What we do, we ask the questions, we give the answers. Probably this is the replica of the teacher. It will generate the questions, it will give the answers. Yes, this is called the POP AI. Okay. So how many citations were received by the faculty members during the 1822? The same question asked by the AI tool, this is the answer. Okay. So this is how we can make use of that. And another one is the Cloud AI. So this is mainly used for making a presentation. Probably this will be more used for the students. If you want to make a presentation within 3 to 4 minutes, you can use this. So here what I have written, prepare a PPT on IoT, Internet of Things. Probably within few minutes, it has prepared around 9 slides. In order to prepare 9 slides, I need minimum 1 hour. But here, it also gives the photos and the text in a different way it will create. So you can use this Cloud AI for making. And another is a Gamma. So probably for the teachers, it would be an ideal presentation tool to make the class very more interactive. Of course, in most of the time, I would use this gamma to make presentation where it will be more interactive. We can use this gamma. So here, choose a template. Okay. So I want to prepare a PPT on cyber security measures. See, within few minutes, it will prepare more than 7 to 8 PPT according to the query. For presentation, it can use this cyber security. See here. So in order to add this photo, I need more time. I need more time to include the other options. But here, those texts will be created by the AI tool within few minutes. And last one is Journal Finder. What is Journal Finder? These are the software tools mainly used to find the best journal for your content. You have prepared an article. You don't know where to find, where to submit an article. So these are the different AI tools mainly used to tell you the best journals. For example, you want to publish an article in elsewhere journal, but you are not, there is no guarantee that where to publish. So open Journal Finder, elsewhere. So here, type the title of the article, and here type the abstract here. Click on the find the journals. So it will show. So for example, I have taken some text from the Pharmaceutical journal and I have typed it here. I wanted to know where I can publish my article. See here. It has shown how many journals? 39 journals it has shown. See, you can ask your research guide, you can ask your teacher, but sometimes they may not be in a position to tell you the exact journal where your content may be published. But these are the best tool for you where you can find out the, see, trends in food science. So acceptance rate is 25%. So what is the site score? 18. Impact factor this much. How much of time will take for the decision? 5 weeks. So please make use of the Journal Finder to find the best journal for your content. Like this, n number of journal finders are there. One is Journal Suggester. So by the Springer Nature, almost it is similar to the Journal Finder of the elsewhere. You need to give the manuscript title as well as manuscript text. And when I went to Delhi University, one student stood up and asked me, "Sir, do you think that when I give the full text to the Journal Finder, don't you think the whole article will be published somewhere without my notice?" He asked that question. It's a very pretty question because he thought that when I submit my own article to a Journal Finder, probably the Journal Finder publisher may publish my article somewhere without my notice. He asked. Really, it's a good question. But one thing is, these are the publishers, world-renowned publishers. They never copy your article. They never publish in others' name somewhere because they have their own reputation. Take an example elsewhere. It's very difficult to publish an article elsewhere because I know the pain behind publishing an article elsewhere because we to publish around 250 articles, out of which more than 50 articles are published in elsewhere, Springer, Sage and John Wiley. We know the pain behind that. So with that preparation, probably they never misuse the article submitted by you. So don't think that you can submit the article. Probably they will suggest you only the journals where you can publish, but the content will not be copied and published without your notice. Okay. And Taylor and Francis. So this another Taylor and Francis Journal Suggester. The same. Almost is similar to the Journal Finders. And last one is JANE, Journal Author Name Estimator. See, the main difference between the Journal Finder and JANE is that the JANE can also be used by the publishers to find out the suitable referees or subject experts to review the article. Many times what will happen, one thing has happened in my case. I submitted an article to an Indian journal which is published by Delhi people. They rejected the article. It was excellent. I took it as a challenge. I submitted the same article with some revision to the elsewhere. After 1.5 year, it was published and accepted and published. What I did to take the revenge, I sent the published articles in elsewhere to the journal editorial board. Sir, this was the article you rejected, but it was accepted and published in elsewhere. I got the reply stating that, sorry, Dr. Kumar, we have sent the right article to the wrong person for the review. Right article to the wrong person because he doesn't know ins and outs of the article. How can he review? Because of the reason it was rejected, but fortunately it was accepted and published elsewhere. I must say thanks to the referee who has rejected my own article. So that should not happen. So probably keeping in that view, these Jane created a wonderful website where they can find the journals, they can find the authors, they can also find the articles, and also they can find even the what we can say reviewers, because you submitted an article to a journal, that article can be submitted to this Jane, they can find different reviewers where they have the expert to review the article. So this is how they have created a wonderful AI tool. So these are called the different AI tools. Probably I will take another 10 minutes, because we must take only 1 hour, otherwise they feel very hungry about me. What they are discussing, I used AI to write my dissertation on the dangers of AI. To write about the dangers of AI, they used AI. That should not be. Okay? ನನಗೆ ಒಂದು ನೆನಪಾಯಿತು, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೊಬ್ಬರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಹಣ ಗಳಿಸುವುದು ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಬರೆದ. ಹಣ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಪ್ರಕಟಿಸೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲಂತೆ. ಹಣ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಪುಸ್ತಕ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಬರವಣಿಗೆಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಕಟಿಸೋಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಯಿತು ಇದರ ಕತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಯು ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಟು ರೈಟ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದ ಡೇಂಜರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ AI, ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್ ಯೂಸ್ಡ್ AI. What is I? Intelligence, it has forgotten. So that should not. Anyhow, so there are some ethics, because some of the students are here. Don't misuse the artificial intelligent tools, because you can use AI to review the literature, but one thing is you are going to outsource the thinking. So probably there will be superficial analysis, weak theoretical grounding, loss of scholarly voice, because every student has its own potentiality. That potentiality will be diluted when you heavily depend on the AI tool. So that should not be. And research becomes mechanically correct but intellectually shallow. Okay? And later, yes. So AI is not inherently harmful when you use it responsibly. Okay? And moreover, you can use it for language clarity. You can use ChatGPT for the language clarity. For example, you want to write a letter to the principal for 1 or 2 days leave. You don't know how to write it in a different way. Type the text as you know, then rewrite with polished words. Probably it will generate the leave letter in what we can say a beautiful way. Again, don't use the AI, because you know how to write. You repeat the same. This is how you have to make use of the AI tools. Don't misuse. Enhance the accessibility, support the data analysis. And you can use AI tools for writing the review, write the abstract, but don't depend on it. Use them in the beginning, learn and try on your own later. Because Sampath Kumar sir has told how to use the AI tool to write the review of literature. Lifelong, if you use the AI tools, what about your intelligence? So it will be diluted. So one thing is, AI is like a rubber tube. I think all of you know very well about swimming. How long can you use rubber tube? Lifelong. Wherever you go, you need to bring the rubber tube. Use AI as a rubber tube. Once you learn swimming, keep it aside. Keep it aside. Okay. So please, once you learn swimming, keep it aside. And AI is like a golden pen. Probably, if you give a gold pen to a student, he cannot write. ಬಂಗಾರದ ಪೆನ್ನು ಅಂತ ಬಂಗಾರದ ಪದಗಳು ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಕಡೆ ಬಂಗಾರ ಪೆನ್ ಇದೆ, ಬರವಣಿಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಪೆನ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಲ್ಡನ್ ಪೆನ್, ಬಟ್ ಥಾಟ್ಸ್, ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್, ವಿಸ್ಡಮ್, ನಥಿಂಗ್. ಸೊ ಯು ಮಸ್ಟ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಎ ಟೂಲ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಟು ಎನ್ಹಾನ್ಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್. ಸೊ ಎ ಟೂಲ್ ಈಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಎ ಗೋಲ್ಡ್ ಪೆನ್, ಬಟ್ ನೀಡ್ಸ್ ವಾಟ್? Content to write. Because if there is a water in the syntax, you can get the water in the tap. So this is very important than this one. Okay. So I think John Keats has told very clearly, where is the wisdom? We have lost in knowledge. Where is the knowledge? We have lost in information. Where is the intelligence? We have lost in artificial intelligence. Yes. So where is the intelligence? We have lost in wisdom. Because we know very well that technology has made a lot of impact. We have gained many things from the technology, but we have lost many things. Please remember, we have lost many things. What we have gained? We have gained the calculator. Okay? When the calculator came into existence, what we have lost? What we have lost? We have lost mathematical tables. If you ask 2 2s, he can say 4. What is 19 7s? He may run away from the classroom. 19 7s, sir, I don't know how to calculate. I need calculator, I need computer, I need Excel sheet. But just ask your parents, your father, or maybe grandfather, they can calculate. Even in village people, they can easily calculate. But whereas a student who completed BCom with a 99.99, he needs calculator to do the calculations. So when we gained the calculator, mathematical tables have gone. When the MS Word came into existence, the people forgotten how to write. How to write. I will tell you one example. Recently in Bangalore, the owner of a company conducted a test for the employees. He distributed a question paper. Only 10 to 15 employees have written. Remaining 70% have not written a single word. But they are excellent employees. They are doing their job very nicely. He asked a question, why you have not written a single letter on a sheet of paper? They demanded, sir, give me the laptop, we can type. Because they have forgotten how to write the letters. So recently what has happened, our students have forgotten how to write a letter to the parents. They never write. ತೀರ್ಥರೂಪ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಯವರಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಗ ಅಥವಾ ಮಗಳು ಮಾಡುವ ದೀರ್ಘ ದಂಡ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. They have forgotten. But thanks to the curriculum, where they have asked a question, write a letter to your parents, you will give 5 marks. For 5 marks at least they have to write. So this is happening nowadays. So when the MS Word came into existence, writing we have forgotten. When the Google map has come, we have forgotten the address. If you go to Bangalore, they never tell their address. Which main, which cross, which area? I don't know. I will share the Google map, come. So they have forgotten their own existence. So heavy dependency on the technology. Address. When the mobile came, there is no audience in the seminar hall. The same thing will happen. So relationship have gone. Really, I oppose the technology because we have totally forgotten the relationships. In Bangalore, if you go by AC bus, everybody will talk, but not each other. He is speaking to someone, not each other. The conductor has to try his level best to ask where you are going, because he never say, I am going to electricity, I am going to Jayanagar, because he is busy with speaking to someone in their mobile. So when the mobile came, we have forgotten relationship. When the social networking came, we have forgotten the social life. Okay? And when the artificial intelligence has come, we have forgotten our own intelligence. That's why I won't oppose AI. You can use AI, but you need to use AI ethically. ನೈತಿಕತೆ ಇರಬೇಕಷ್ಟು. ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಮಿಷನ್ನೇ ಮಾಡೋದಾದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತಿಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅಲ್ವಾ? ನಾನು ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ, ಹಿಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ 10 ಬಾರಿ ನಾನು ಕರೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. 10 ಬಾರಿ ಈಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಾಗಬೇಕು, ವಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಾಗಬೇಕು, ಹೀಗಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಹೀಗೆ ತಗೋಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲೂ ಹುಡುಕಿದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ತಪ್ಪಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂದರೆ ಹುಡುಗ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತ ಆದ್ನ, ಹುಡುಗ ದಡ್ಡ ಆದ. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಈಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಈಸ್ ಸ್ಪೆಲ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಸರ್ ES ಅಂತಾನೆ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ he is using the technology. So this is happening. So that should not happen. So AI can give you the knowledge at scale, but wisdom still requires. AI is a powerful research tool, not a moral agent. So many times, so many people will speak. I never agree. I was going by flight to Delhi. One person asked me, so do you think the teachers will be replaced by the technology? He told. I told never, sir. But he told in future, no teachers in the classroom. I will tell you, no teachers. I told, sir, doctors cannot be replaced by the technology. Teachers cannot be replaced by the technology. AI tool cannot speak like a teacher. The inspiration cannot be given by the AI tool. Because if somebody failed in the examination, I can inspire, but not AI. If you are suffering from fever, you can get n number of medicine from AI tool, but it cannot treat like a doctor. For example, if you are suffering from fever, the chart GPT may give n number of medicine, but doctor can cure the disease without giving the medicine. Simply telling, you have attended 3 days seminar, that's why you are suffering from fever, take rest for a day, the fever will go. But chart GPT can never tell like this. That's why mission is mission, Manushya is Manushya. The human being is human being. So here with this, as I told earlier, this is my website, sampathkumar.info. Open this, click on special lectures. I think already I uploaded application of AI tools in pharmaceutical research in 2-day National Civil Seminar. So click here to download. You will download the same PPT. So please make use of the AI tools for your research, or maybe for making presentation, and also for writing the articles in scholarly journals. So with this, once again, I thank the principal, the coordinators, and all the senior pharmaceutical faculty members. So thank you so much for giving me a wonderful chance to showcase my ideas with my learner colleagues. 1 or 2 questions are most welcome, because I think I am on time, because 3 to 4. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. I now request the session. The session is open for discussion. I request moderator and chairperson to ask questions.
Any questions, please? 1 or 2 questions. Anybody? I think all are understand. Maybe everybody is on practice. Am I right? So please use, sir, whatever sir is telling for the ethically, you please use. The one more tactic way, the publishers or the university will catch you. Please use ethically and use your own ideas. Whatever the ideas are with you originally, please use for that. My request is please read and use for the rewrite or the make it some paraphrasing things for AI tools. Sir, thank you so much for your elaboration session, sir. As usual, sir is my teacher in PG. Same class, same way method of teaching. Thanks for coming and make us to enlightening in AI, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I now request the chairperson and moderator to felicitate our resource person. I now request moderator to felicitate our chairperson of the session, and I request principal sir to join. Cooler sound it is, and there also one I thank resource person, moderator, chairperson.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sampath Kumar sir, for this wonderful session. Actually, I had noted few questions there. Prasanna sir knows, but you have answered during the presentation itself. So we have to use the AI technology in limited manner, and we should not, what you call, become independent or unaware of our own intelligence. So we should use the artificial intelligence with our own intelligence. Artificial intelligence should not recognize or should not certify our intelligence. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for this session.
Thank you, sir. I thank resource person, chairperson, and moderator of the session for their valuable time. I thank everyone for their patient listening to all the technical sessions of today's event. Now, moving forward to poster and oral presentation, I once again thank you, all the resource persons, dignitaries, guests, delegates, staff members, student organizers, and everyone for their presence and support. Expecting the same for the tomorrow's event. And tomorrow's event, we have 3 technical sessions followed by valedictory program. And in the morning, we request everyone to gather at 9:30 a.m. sharp. Thank you. Thank you all.